What is going on, nerds? Today I'm playing Clefairy in the late night tournament. Made a video on this. It's a really interesting deck. So what Clefairy does, once per turn, it's active. Search for a Psychic Energy and attach it to each of your bench Clefairy. Then you can switch in another Clefairy and use the ability once again. But where this deck becomes really interesting is Area 0, which allows you to fit a lot of things on your bench. First of all, of course, you can fit 4 Clefairies, which is already somewhat difficult. We can also fit Mewtwo EX, which does 30 more damage for Psychic Energy attached to all your Pokemon. Clefairy puts a lot in play. Now, of course, it costs 2 Psychics. Either you're Manning powering it up, or you get the second energy on with the Xatu, which also draws cards. And since it is Terra, it fills up your bench to Area 0, allowing a lot of Pokemon. It's also a Lightning type, which is a really relevant weakness. And because it's also Terra, I can play Noctowl, which guarantees the switching options to go between my Clefairies, as well as finding other relevant pieces. I've also got Fezandipiti and Bloodmoon. And finally, interesting tech is Clefable. Just choose one of your opponent's Pokemon's attacks, use it as this attack. Could be really useful. I could, use... I only have one boss and one Prime Catcher. It's Gust, to be fair, but if I can find it, I can Gust something like a Radiant or Ninja, and use Metronome to copy it and just wipe my opponent's board. I can also KO a Zardy-X in one hit late game, which is sometimes difficult to do with Mewtwo, because Zardy-X just does so much HP. Anyway, game 1 has started. I'm fighting Lugia. Looks like it might be Rahul Reddy's list. I think it actually might be an exact copy of his list, which I did actually fight at Louisville. I fought Rahul Reddy playing that list. So, yep. Definitely feel like I have some experience against this list, playing as, the best player with that list at the regional. By the way, I did, talk about that, on a video talking about a Louisville record. You could check that out. But match will start any second now. Just gotta, there he is. I'll send a challenge. Is Clefairy accepted? Yes, Clefairy Mewtwo is the chosen deck, which means I can just send him a challenge. Good luck. Alright. Lugia is an interesting matchup. I think it should be okay, although I don't know if it's great. Being able to copy their own attack is kind of an interesting option. I don't know how relevant it will be, but it could be interesting. I know, I feel like this matchup could be sketchy, especially because of Legacy Energy. But I also do feel like it's winnable. So, we'll see. I think if I set up fast, I should be able to win. I think I actually go first against this matchup because I want to get the first attack. Oh, he won the coin flip, so he's going to go first, most likely. I could get an attack turn 1, although it might not be a great attack. It is technically possible to get enough energy and play turn 1, if I recall correctly, but I can't get Noctowls immediately, which makes it very difficult. That is not a bad hand overall, though. I'm kind of like that, actually. Actually, I literally cannot attack turn 1 because I can't power up Mewtwo without Xatu. And I can't really get Xatu in play. The tough thing with this starting hand is no Noctowl. That is a little bit scary. Well, I guess we'll see how his turn 1 setup is. It's not as common I see Lugia just kind of have a slow early game, so... Might happen again, you never know. I can only hope. If not, that's okay too, though. Alright, the aromas he got... Oh, did he get heads or tails? I didn't realize. I don't even see the aroma. I guess because he hasn't used it yet, it won't tell me what the result of the aroma is. I'll see in a sec. Alright. Let's see how it goes. He's really... I guess he's price checking. That's why he's taking longer. That makes sense, actually. Kind of checking what he's got missing, what he already has there and stuff. That makes sense. Well, okay. Let me check what he got now. I think it should tell me. Ah, he got Squawk. Okay, dang. That sucks. It probably makes it harder on me. Oh, he discarded 2 Lugia V-Stars, though, which is nice. Of course, you can probably find his last one pretty easily, but it is nice. Of course, I don't like that he discarded Archeops. I do like that he lost Bloodmoon. This is actually looking alright overall. Minchino. Yep. He's looking pretty set up overall, although I don't know if I want him to... Okay, let's hope Mesa goes with Tails. It's not, that could be scary. Okay. And I'm going to be using it myself and then immediately replacing his Mesa Gosa. So Perm did not have access to that thing to get his Lugias in play. Hoothoot's a very good top deck. Put down, put down, put down, put down. Please be heads. If it's not, I'm probably okay, but it's not ideal. Heads. I think I get Noctowl. Of course, I always prefer more Clefairies and stuff, but I think Noctowl is the optimal choice here. We do have Clefairy Prize as well, gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, I get Noctowl. I can't use it this turn, but it will be very useful next turn. I can Moon Watching Party. I probably only use one of these. I feel like it's kind of a waste to use multiple Moon Watching Parties here. I definitely put out Area 0 because I want to get rid of those Mesa Gosa pretty bad. And then I end my turn. This is still sketchy, but it could work a lot better. Yikes, that hand, I know. The good thing is my opponent, in theory, is not super set up. And, heads on Mesa Gosa gives me a good chance. Heads on Aroma. Oh, if he has Ultra Ball in hand, that's a problem. I guess we see if he does. I don't know what the chances are. Okay. The good thing is Noctowl can be researching. Okay. He gets a Lugia. If he puts a Lugia with only one Archeops, I feel like that's kind of tough. Okay, does he have a way to discard an Archeops? If he doesn't, I'm in a really good position. No way he's summoning stars here, right? No way! Okay, I just need a Prime Catcher that Archeops, probably. I can't believe he did that. That seems super risky. Jeez. And now I should just get set up pretty fast. Oh my goodness, I was not expecting him to do that. That was quite aggressive. I mean, he gets an attack with Lugia, I guess. And I guess he does discard my Area 0, which is kind of tough. What is he bossing? No! Okay. That's terrifying. The good thing is, he still only has one Archeops in play, and I can immediately Night Stretcher back the Hoothoot, which is good. Tough. Okay. I think I bring up Clefairy again, probably one with no energy. Oh my goodness. RIP, yeah, right? Psychic energy is fine. I can get back Hoothoot. I mean, eventually I can start KOing him and stuff. I mean, he's still not in a great position overall. I swear, if he finds another Gust, I'm gonna be mad. $30, $60... I mean, I could... No, I don't switch it to 30. I just end turn. Noctowl should be able to get me somewhat set up, but... still tough. Vessel, okay. It's not over yet. That sucks, yeah, but it's not over. Considering he only got one Archeops down, I might be okay. Just kind of depends on if he has another boss. I don't expect him to, but if he does, it could be problematic. Also, chasing Archeops does feel quite good here, to be fair. It requires Prime Catcher, but I don't think that's too difficult, necessarily. 30, 60, 90, 120. That's not quite enough. I almost feel like I do get Prime Catcher. I don't know, though. It's a little weird. Let's see, if I get Prime Catcher Research, I literally am so close to an attack, right? Because Prime Catcher brings up another... So I get 2 more energy, 30, 60, 90. I mean, I can... Okay, I actually have... Prime Catcher Research guarantees attack, I think. Or no, I can't do that. Shoot, because... Oh, no. Yeah, because I can't get another Clefairy in play if I do that. I could just not even research and get a new hand, but that seems risky. But yeah, Noctowl gonna get Poffin set up. Because yeah, Poffin would essentially guarantee attack, because Clefairy would get 2 more energy in play. Then my guy would be doing 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Alright, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Yeah, I'd be KOing the Archeop. So if I get Prime Catcher Poffin, I pretty much guarantee a knockout. It's all risky, but I think it's correct to do this. Especially because I do get another Hoothoot in play, and I don't think he's knocking out my Mewtwo. Poffin for a Clefairy and a Hoothoot. Moon Watching Party. Get another energy in play. Prime Catcher the Chops. Oh, it's weird I have to click and drag it. Since when do you have to click and drag for this kind of thing? I thought you just had to click it. Moon Watching Party. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. Yeah, I gotta switch to the Mewtwo. Bro, why do you have to click and drag? You never had to click and drag for those kind of things before. You just had to click. That's a weird change. Did the update do that? It's weird how you have to click and drag now. You always used to just have to click. Anyway, I think I'm in a pretty good position because this Lugia cannot one-hit my Mewtwo. Nor can his Cinccino. So I think I'm actually okay. Let's see how much damage am I doing. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. It's not enough to KO Lugia, to be fair, which is a little annoying, but it's okay. Fezandipiti, that's okay. I really need another Noctowl. I really do. The good thing is he has no Archeop, so he can't really set up another attacker very easily other than Bloodmoon. Let's see what he does. The biggest good thing is he's not KOing me here. Other than that, everything's pretty tough, but I am alive at least for now. Boss? Who's he bringing up? There we go. Oof. Just tough. Especially because now just another energy and he can power up Cinccino really easily. I almost feel like I bring out my own Clefairy. Maybe I don't. I don't know, because Cinccino can so easily knock out the Mewtwo is the problem. Come on! That's not useful at all. At all. No! There's an argument that setup is more important than killing the Archeops, but I thought I'd be able to find something soon after. And I thought he wouldn't be able to find much, considering he had, like, no hand. Luminion, he's gonna boss again, it looks like. Oh, no. I think if he just gusts my Mewtwo and knocks it out, he just wins, right? I mean, I guess I could try and attack with Bloodmoon. Yeah, I guess Bloodmoon's actually an okay attacker. Of course, he just needs one more boss to win against it. But yeah, Bloodmoon, actually, this is last boss. So yeah, Bloodmoon could, if I can attack with Bloodmoon, I could be okay, actually. Of course, that requires me to find the pieces to attack with Bloodmoon. Which is easier said than done, but it is doable. I mean, I essentially just have to, like, top deck Noctowl, right? Or top deck Research. Or there's ways to attack with Bloodmoon. If I can attack with Bloodmoon, I think I might still be able to win because he is completely out of Gust. Still not a very good situation either way, though. He's also out of his own Bloodmoon. Apparently everyone's subfeed is streaming now on Wednesday all together exactly at the same time. I think what's going on is that there's a tournament today that is pretty popular. The late night tournaments are some of the most popular online tournaments. And they're all happening today, so that might be why. Yo, I can actually do something! Okay, Area 0 to extend my bench. Yes! Noctowl to get... I can actually Nest Ball for the Bloodmoon. Now I can actually do something. Because he's out of Gust completely. His Bloodmoon's in the discard. I'm actually okay for once. I could even, like, Noctowl to get a Xatu set up. I could actually attack with Mewtwo, because I don't think he can kill my Mewtwo. Because Bloodmoon's still in the discard. He, like, discarded it early. So I don't think he really has a way to kill my Mewtwo in one hit. Which is interesting. So there's almost an argument that I do attack with Mewtwo. Although I don't know if I can do enough damage with Mewtwo. I think I can. So Evolve. Jewel Seeker. Get the pieces for a Xatu, which is sadly in Ultra Ball. And then I guess I get a Switch. I could also Iono him, but he has Gift Energy, so that doesn't help that much. I could also get a Boss. Let's see. If I retreat manually, I am doing enough with Mewtwo with 4 energy, to be fair. Right? Yeah. No, I can't retreat manually. I have to get the Switch. Ultra Ball away. Psychic and Nest Ball for Xatu. I will attack with Mewtwo. Maybe it's weird to do that, but I can save the Bloodmoon for the attack after that. Because I know his Lugia cannot KO me, and he is down his own Bloodmoon. It's actually surprisingly not over because he's out of all his bosses. Which does technically give me a chance. Like, if he wasn't down all his bosses, it would probably just be over. But because he is, I actually am okay. Bro, where's your 1 copy of Dragapult? Dragapult? What do you mean, Dragapult? I don't know. What? I don't know. I'm there's something I'm missing, but yeah. Okay. He brings up maybe Lugia, maybe not. The tough thing about hitting Lugia with Bloodmoon technically does not KO Lugia. Which is not a huge deal, to be fair. Especially because, I mean, I only have 1 more Gust left, so I can't just really boss around it very easily, which is kind of tough. Yeah, that is actually sketchy. Let's see. Could always get back to Clefairy or something. To Moonwatching Party for even more. I definitely want to retreat. I think I do boss, though. Like, even though I'd be out of Gust at that point. You just play a copy of Dragapult to snipe. How do I fit Dragapult? This isn't a stage 2 deck. This is like a basic. There's no room for Dragapult. Alright, hit Ultra Balls. Let's see what he's getting. Crazy how he's down to the Bloodmoon. Actually, no, I hold the boss. For if he ever tries to set up another attacker, I can go after it pretty easily. Although he might not Iono me if I do that, to be fair. And so only other attacker, wouldn't that be like Fezandipiti? Because the only attacker that can actually snipe things off the bench is Fezandipiti. Oh, Weirder's an interesting attacker. I don't think he can win with Weirder here. 40, 80, 120. He can't win yet with Weirder, but Weirder can do good damage later. So I gotta be kind of prepared for Weirder to possibly come in. That's actually a very good reason to attack straight with the Bloodmoon. To prevent the problem. Wellspring, okay. Okay. He sends his own bench. I don't think that matters that much. He could try to sob me, technically. Is he gonna... Yeah, he puts on Weirder. I gotta maybe Gust the Weirder, because the Weirder could cause problems. Legacy on... That's fine. Is he gonna retreat and attack with Wellspring or something? Or is he gonna bring up Weirder and Moothian? Research, I mean, he can't KO me right now with Weirder. Which is good. Tordwood would play a copy of Dragapult in this basic deck. He can finish a Mewtwo with Squawk after hitting you. So here's the thing. He can't boss me because he's down all 4 bosses' orders. Which means as long as I retreat the Mewtwo, he can't finish it off. So that's the biggest problem for him, is he's down all 4 bosses' orders and his Bloodmoon. Which makes it very difficult for him to KO anything he wants to KO. Because he's completely out of Gust. Which is essentially why I actually have a chance, where otherwise I almost certainly would not. I do think I bossed a Weirder, because eventually it could accumulate too much energy for me to handle. Raiku's probably fine. Especially because his Legacy's already down. I think he's already lost his Lightning too. Yeah, he can't attack with a Raikou. It's interesting how he's like filling up his bench so aggressively. Can he use Wellspring on your bench? Oh yes! You're right, thank you. I have to KO Wellspring Mask, you're right. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't consider that. Yeah. That's definitely, yeah, I gotta go after Wellspring, which is tough. I would prefer not to have to go after Wellspring, but I kind of have to, you're right. Okay, yeah, I have to chase Wellspring. Yep. Thinning for Gift. Yeah, I mean, what does Gift find him here? I guess it finds him as a DTE. How many DTEs is he down? He's down 2 DTEs? Okay, yeah, he has plenty of DTEs left. So he hits me. Yeah, I gotta go after the Wellspring, I think. Otherwise, yeah, the Wellspring will win him the game with the Snipe. Okay. Oh gosh, got my Stadium. I guess I can get rid of the extra Noctowls. Or at least an extra Noctowl. Okay. Just gotta retreat to Bloodmoon, boss his Wellspring, essentially. Not perfect, but could work. What is it waiting on now? Oh, he's getting rid of own things. Okay, that makes sense. Definitely gotta retreat. I feel like I Xatu to my bench afterwards. Of course, Mewtwo's not the optimal attacker. But it might have to be what I attack with in a sec. I at least need to draw a card. I could put it on Clefairy. No, I'll put it on Mewtwo. Maybe. He got rid of his Squawk ability, so he has no 1-energy attackers, to be fair. 2 cards. Switch is actually pretty good for getting energy on Clefairies and stuff, or for resetting Bloodmoon. Got a boss the Wellspring. I'm wondering if I can find enough energy to actually KO him in a sec. Because I need to KO his Lugia, like, immediately, which, let's see, that means 7 energy. No, not 7. I need more than that. I need a lot of energy. So, let's see. 9 energy, I think. 9. I've got 5. It's going to be tough to get 9, to be fair. Then you have to get Bloodmoon out of the active. Oh, Switch works. Yeah, Switch can reset the Bloodmoon. The problem is if he just hits it for 220. That's not really the perfect solution. There's no argument to hold on to the energy to go with Xatu next turn. Actually, that probably wouldn't... Oh, actually, I have Night Stretcher getting energy back. So I can guarantee an energy with Xatu using the Night Stretcher. So that's probably fine. I really want to extend my bench to get more Clefairies in play. Oh, he's actually knocked out 2 Clefairies, so I guess I can't really get more Clefairies in play very easily. Of course, Xatu drawing cards could get me very close to the amount of energy I need, maybe. This is still very close. It's still winnable. Fez, okay, sure. He's got a really thin deck. Mesa Gosa? Interesting. The biggest worry is that if I'm forced to attack with Mewtwo, he could somehow get 2 energy powered on a Weirder over 2 turns, and that could work. Tails, okay. Let's see what he gets. I think he's probably failing it. Well, what is board? It's funny, turn power. Yeah. Lugia has weakness. Oh, you're right! Lugia's weak to lightning! Okay, that's actually huge. The biggest problem is setting up another Mewtwo. Because I don't have room to fit another Mewtwo. W, toilet-based stream, yeah. I forgot that the Mewtwo's weak. The biggest problem is definitely the Fezandipiti, though. Because, he just needs to get an energy on there. And then I'm kind of in a tough position. Research could help. Let's see. I think I start out by switching to Clefairy. I gotta get another Mewtwo powered up, I think. I think that's kind of how I have to win this. Because I can't attack with the current Mewtwo very easily. It just won't work very well. So I think I first of all switch to Clefairy, yeah. Because if I attack with... I don't even thin with Clefairy because I need energy to go with Mewtwo, actually. I could Stretcher back Mewtwo, but then it doesn't go to bottom if I research. I think I have another Stretcher or Mewtwo in deck that I could find. I could even Ultra Ball to thin out something I don't need. I think that's probably fine. I mean, Stretcher could, to be fair, get me another energy in play, which could be relevant. I don't know. Oh, the worry is Fezandipiti just snipes, actually. So he wins with Fezandipiti no matter what, because I don't have Manaphy. That's tough. Because, yeah, I don't have any more Gust, so I can't chase the Fez. Yeah, I'm realizing he literally just needs an energy and Fezandipiti wins in the game anyway, because he can snipe this off the bench. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Like, is there anything I can really do to prevent Fezandipiti from just winning? That's not relevant. I mean, 220 this card Stadium doesn't really help. Yeah, I don't know what to do about Fezandipiti just winning the game. I don't know, man. I think as long as he has an energy, he wins with Fezandipiti either way, so I might as well just, like, attack with Mewtwo. Because, yeah, I didn't really consider that he literally just needs an energy for Fezandipiti to win, which is so tough, to be fair. Yeah, he doesn't need much. Just an energy. Is there anything I can do to stop it? Because, I mean, it goes anywhere, so you can just snipe the damage things on the bench. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop that from being a win condition, so... I just hope it doesn't work for him, but I think it's probably over, because he literally just needs a single energy to power up the Fez for game. Alright, well, nothing I can really do to stop it, so... Could set up in some way, I don't think there's anything relevant. This is doing enough, so knockout. Yeah. He can just snipe anything for the win. He knows where I'm exactly. So, there's nothing I can really do. Even if I Iono him, he has gift energy on the Lugia, and I don't have any Gust left, so... Essentially, Fezandipiti just wins no matter what. Unless somehow he has, like, all his energy gone, which I don't think he does. He almost certainly has an energy in hand, right? Literally just needs a single energy. GG. Now he snipes whatever. Ah. If I bricked just a few less turns, I might be able to win this, but nope. Fell a little too behind. Alright. Yep, that's it. So tough. So very tough. Dippity's stick too broken. Yeah, right? Dippity's a pretty powerful attacker. I think my opponent definitely overextended and probably messed up by doing that. But he still did manage to win, so... But yeah, getting like single Archeops and overextending. If I was not bricking as much, considering he only got single Archeops, I probably would have won that. But sadly didn't quite get set up. Which I guess it's fair, playing like a rogue inconsistent deck. It's not surprising. But... That's alright. Starting out 0-1. I mean, there's so many times starting out 0-1. 0-1, Louisville. Started out 0-1. Later on in a 5-1 and got matched against Rahul. Alright. Next game starts in 3 minutes. And then I'll get into that and hopefully win it. Alright. What's your final standing, Louisville? So I ended up, I think, I went 5-3, I think I was 400 something. Essentially, I started out 5-1, then I played against Rahul Reddy with Lugia, which is, of course, a very, very good player. I ended up losing. I won game 1, but then I tried both Pidgeot's game 2 and didn't get Pidgeot set up game 3. Like, one time he owned me into Double Fire and Briar, so I couldn't really do anything. But then next I fought Raging Bolt and just misplayed horribly and didn't make day 2 because of it. I actually have a, video I posted talking about some stuff. Or just talking about the tournament record. Because it was a very interesting tournament. There's some things that I don't see too often. So, yeah. But yeah, I played Zardoff and Incineroar, correct. Yep. Yeah, the tournament went alright, 5-3. I definitely would have made day 2, because day 2 is 6-2, but I just was so tired at the end of round 8 and just played horribly. I like Infernal Rain, realized with no fire in my deck, so yeah. Sup? Hello, Alaska. But yeah, Louisville was fun for sure. I think Zard Incineroar is actually pretty solid. Rahul was very surprised by the Incineroar. He also mentioned in his tournament recap, mentioned the Incineroar. Was definitely unique. Anyway, a minute and a half till the next match. was weird during the tournament. I didn't fight a single Terapagos and only fought one Raging Bolt. For matchups I really wanted to hit. Raging Bolt most popular in this online tournament, unsurprisingly. Does not surprise me whatsoever. Lists, I mean, half of them have Slitherwing. People are kind of switching from Sandy Shock to Slitherwing. Because Slitherwing is, really good at one-hitting a Terapagos, which is very relevant. So just one-hitting Terapagos is nice, so that makes Slitherwing have quite a bit of merit. So we've got Lumineon, which is kind of weird to me. You don't really see that often. Of course, not many people have Flutter Mane anymore, which makes sense. Not as needed as it was before. They're not, much lost box in the format. And Drago's gone down. So, yeah. Very interesting. 20 seconds till the next match, although it's possible it's slightly longer. Sometimes there's a judge call. Terapagos Dusknoir is the second most popular deck. Once again, I'm not surprised because they're the two most popular. I think this is a better deck than Raging Bolt, though. Bouffalant is in a pretty low amount of them. Which I think makes sense. It's good, but I don't think it's that great. Some things on here are weird. Spiritomb, Rotom, Luxray, Lumineon, Radiant Alakazam. Probably not necessary. None of that. It's interesting how people are choosing, Radiant Alakazam or Luxray, or Rotom V is seeing more play here than Squawkabilly. It's very interesting, because if Rotom V is... I feel like Rotom V is only really used that much turn 1. Which is the exact same thing with Squawkabilly. I guess Rotom V is a stone target, but you don't really have any specific way to search for Steel Stone other than Noctowl. But Noctowl can search whatever piece you need anyway, so... You only search for Steel Stone is easy anyway, so that's kind of a weird decision. 0.82 Briar. Not everyone's playing Briar. I don't think it's needed, but I do think it's very good. Thornton, half of them, I do love Thornton. Chorus in a little more than half. I see a few people playing Energy Lotto. I do like Chorus better. Quiver's got TM Devo. I don't think you need it. I don't think it really helps that much against Zard. Especially because you have to go so fast. Your goal is to win 2 or 3 turns. And you can't really do that when you're taking a turn off to Devo. So, kind of antithetical to your plan. Alright. I don't know why the next match hasn't started. I guess I probably just a judge call. Why is my, jeez. What is happening? Lag. Okay, there we go. That was very glitchy. Hopefully, is my stream still working? It is. 9 Pidgeot controls? Oh, really? I think the reason for that is that, online players love Pidgeot control. Specifically online. You don't see it as much in person, but online players play Pidgeot control, and often they don't play it very well, but they just like to play control. I don't know why, exactly. Maybe just because online tournaments, you pick a deck. I feel like people wouldn't want to play 8 rounds of control, but if you play in an online tournament where it's best of 1, you're like, sure, I'll test out control. I see players like Alt Blitzle doing well with it in an online tournament, so. But yeah, that could also be part of Alt Blitzle. He is, streams online tournaments all the time and plays control. Which definitely makes sense that a lot of people would want to copy him. If he does well in an online tournament, they're like, let's copy him. Because he just seems to do better in online tournaments than in-person tournaments. They come make day 2 in in-person tournaments, but not get much further. Meanwhile, he'll win a bunch of online tournaments with control, so people like to copy him. Alright. Alright. Sent him a challenge. He is playing Zard, by the way. I love Pidgeot Control too, XE. Alright. Oh, he sent me a challenge. Okay. So it looks like... No, he said he sent me one. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see the challenge he says he sent me, but Alright, come on, load. You can't escape the online-only allegation, just like you can't escape the 6 free allegations. Yep. Come on, where are you? I don't see him. He's not, like, accepting my stuff. There he is. Good luck. Do you want to go first? Yes, actually, I think yes, I'm fighting Zard, though. So actually, I want to go second because I'm fighting Zard. Alright, Natu. Okay. Let's do this. What's funny thing, I can't escape the 6 free allegations is interesting considering, now the latest online stream I got way better. Wait, they changed the Radiant texture. This is not what Radiants used to look like. It's just straight up not. That's not what they look like. Also, why did he start with these on the bench but start with Radiant Charizard? Or did he pop? No, he only popped it once. Therefore, these were in his starting hand, so why would he start with that? Why would he start with Radiant Charizard if it's in your starting hand? I don't get it. Oh my gosh. I think I have to get all the Clefairies. Oh, and Xatu's prized? Bro! Okay. I almost feel like I just immediately get, like, all the Clefairies in play. I gotta get maybe one Mewtwo to go with the Terra, so I can extend my bench. Definitely not gonna Prime Catcher. I'm gonna attach this so I can retreat to Clefairy. I'd rather switch to be from between Clefairies. Let's see what I find off Iono. Pretty solid. Poffin for another Clefairy. And a Hoothoot. Nest Ball for a Hoothoot. This is actually kind of solid. Alright, retreat. Of course, Moon Watching I can only use once, but I mean, it gets a bunch of energy to play, so it's good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And I get to end my turn. Chances are that Radiant Charizard is not leaving the active. If it does, I can just use Fezandipiti. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's see what I discard. The Xatu's prized. I can lose probably one Hoothoot, maybe? Oh, I don't like losing any, but I could. I could lose Mewtwo, technically, because I can immediately get a back with Stretcher, to be fair. Yeah. Oh, shoot! Oh, no, that's fine. Because, oh no, I can't Noctowl if I do that. Shoot, I messed up. Because now I don't have a Terra, so I can't use the Noctowl. That was a mistake, but the good thing is I can still get a bunch of energy on the Clefairies and still be fine. Yeah, that was a little bit of a misplay, because Noctowl only works about Terra in play, so I have to essentially remove his Stadium in order to set up. Which is, you know what, it's not actually that bad. What is cool is that I can actually attack Clefable and knock out his Radiant Charizard, funnily enough. But yeah, that was slight misplay, although I think it's okay. I can Ultra Ball for Clefable, which is nice. Way except to build Xatu to build Mewtwo in one turn. Yeah, that's the tough thing about this deck. That's definitely the toughest thing, is that there's not really a way to power up Mewtwo in one turn without Xatu. Which isn't the biggest deal, but it's definitely sketchy. Is he gonna Dusknoir me? No way he Dusknoirs me, right? I mean, I'd love to see him open up a bench space for me, but it seems weird to Dusknoir me. But, you know, I'd love to see him do it. Just seems weird if he does. Alright. We should play 1 to 2 energy switches? That's interesting. The list is tight. The good thing is I have... Clefairies themselves can attack. And so can Bloodmoon. If I get an early Mewtwo powered up, generally I don't have to power up another one. Here, the biggest problem is that I discarded the Mewtwo when I probably shouldn't have. Because it kind of locked me out of Noctowl and stuff, whereas otherwise I would have here just been able to power it up over time, but yeah. Also, he brings 5 fire. He has no Pidgeot. Like, what is he trying to do here? Like, this is kind of weird, because with the situation he's in, he's down his Turo. He could Thornton, but he has no Pokemon in the discard. He has literally, like, no way to get the Zard out of the active. Or this Radzard out of the active, because he put 4 to 5 fire in play. This thing's never leaving the active. I have just, like, oh my gosh. I have infinite time to set up, and now I have even more time. There's so much energy. I do feel like I start setting up Mewtwo now, though. Opens up one spot. Mewtwo opens up more. Can't power it up because Xatu's prize, but I can actually knock him out with Clefable, although that means I can't power up Mewtwo next turn, so I don't think I'd do that. I could go for boss plays, although I think I like leaving the Radzard for at least one more turn. Noctowl could just fill me up with more setup. I think I definitely get back Hoothoot here, or maybe, I don't know. I definitely Noctowl for something, right? I could get Research, just get myself a new hand. I think that's fine. I get, like, Poffin Research or something. Because what does Poffin get me? Poffin gets me another Hoothoot. I guess that's not great to get another Hoothoot. Might even just be better to get another Stretcher to get back another Hoothoot. Because I don't know, this is definitely weird. Or I could just... I definitely want to Research. I think I'd just get a Research and a Stretcher. Although I kind of like having Stretcher for later, so there is also an argument that instead of the Stretcher... I could also get a Switch, because Clefairy can technically knock out the Zard here. Although I don't really want to knock out right now, so I don't think I'd do that. Research. And I get... actually, I can get just a Nest Ball, yeah. I can't Ultra Ball, sadly, because there's too tight of a hand, but yeah. I'm essentially just Nest Balling to get another thing in play. Another Hoothoot. And then I Stretcher back the Mewtwo. Because 2 Mewtwo's means I'm a little bit less susceptible to disruption stuff. I do research, but loses me a Psychic, but that's okay. Pretty solid. And then I could knock out, but I think I'm just going to wait and do that, like, next turn. End turn. Wait, do you have enough energy to boss KO's R this turn? No. I can't attack with Mewtwo this turn. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220. I'm doing 220. But next turn, it's 30 per. So 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270, 300, 330, 340. I have enough to KO Zard next turn as long as I get an energy on the Mewtwo. Which I guess isn't super easy to get the energy on the Mewtwo, although Noctowl does guarantee... Actually, Noctowl guarantees I have the energy on the Mewtwo, because I can get Noctowl for, Night Stretcher. Of course, it's tough using up the Night Stretcher for that, but it's fine. Because, yeah, if I can Prime Catcher KO Zard, I think he's kind of in trouble. He does Dusk. What's he dusking? My Hoothoot, maybe? Probably? Probably? Maybe he gets rid of energy on Clefairy, too. Okay, gets rid of energy on Clefairy, but I like him giving me a prize. I really do like that a lot. Also, it's not getting him an attack to do that. It's literally just removing one of the ways he can threaten me from the board of being even. Okay, so let's see. How much damage am I doing now? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240. I think Moonwatching Party isn't going to hit enough energy to knock him out, so... I don't think I can quite knock him out unless there's enough energy in deck for Moonwatching Party, which I don't think there is. Let's see, how many energy is Moonwatching Party getting? 1. I feel like it still kind of makes sense to hit the Zard, maybe. Maybe? I'm like 10... I'm so close to knocking it out, but I'm slightly off. Which is kind of tough. It is definitely tough. Let's see. So, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270. I can get one more energy, I'd be doing 310. I'd be so close. But not quite there. I still think it makes sense to hit the Zard even if I don't KO it, though. The good thing is he can't KO me in return, actually. He doesn't one-hit me. So yeah, I think I actually still go after the Zard, despite the fact that's a little sketchy. He doesn't want to hit me unless he Clopses, which if he Clopses, I think I'm fine with that. Or he could Gust around too, but that just leaves the Mewtwo powered up. Stretcher, back a Psychic. And I'm not quite KOing him, but I'm very close. Could Nest Ball for Fezandipiti. He might Gust it for 2 prizes, but I don't think I really care, right? I'd rather him go after that than my Mewtwo, so... Although I don't really need any more draw, do I? I guess I don't. So why would I put down 2 prize liability for draw when I don't need draw? I might as well just send that away. So close. 310. But yeah, he doesn't KO me, so... That's okay. Then you're out of energy. Seems awful. Remember, Clefairy can attack. Clefable can attack. Bloodmoon attacks for free late game. He's dusking again. I mean, I guess it's fine. He gives me a prize. It does allow him to, like, knock me out. But then Clefairies are great attackers. Sure, go ahead. I like how Fez never works, but your opponents always get the best ones. Rigged for real. Yeah, right? Seems like Fez only works for opponents all the time, but it's okay. But yeah, if he sets up another Zard, it could be tough. But actually, no, that would be fine. Because Clefable is still a really good attacker. Yeah, I think I just Wonderstorm and knock him out. I could get a Clefable in play. Or I could wait to get a Clefable in play. I think I might wait to get a Clefable in play. It may seem weird to wait, but the reason is that if he knocks out one Clefairy, I might want to evolve the other Clefable. Because the thing is, Clefable can one-hit his Zard by copying his own attack. Which is quite relevant. If I can copy his own attack to one-hit him, that's pretty huge. No other attacks with Mewtwo, for sure. Brings up Radzard? Okay, sure. I mean, I guess that could technically attack. Yeah. Then I think I chase his Charmander, right? Yeah, I think I just chase his Charmander if he does that. Unless he gets another Charmander in play. But then he's down so much energy, he'd also have to find a Rod if he wants to power it up. She might just not be able to find, so I think I do chase his Charmander here. Let's see if he gets Charmander back. Oh, you could try to chase my Mewtwo with a Gust and knock me out with Radzard, though. Well, actually... Well, I could probably win with Clefable, right? Oh, I'm still down 1 energy even if I get Clefable back. Oh, then I can Gust the Pidgey. Okay. Actually, I think I knock out his Radzard with Clefable. Oh, wait, Radzard can't attack the turn after attack, so we technically miss him. If I Gust the Mander, literally he just needs Gust on my Mewtwo and he wins. Meanwhile, if I Clefable to copy Radzard, he needs Vercanizard Gust. Which is a lot more pieces he's going to need to find. Especially if I can Iono him. I don't think Iono is available in deck, though. I think I keep the Heavy Ball, because I think I actually might need it. I'll get rid of Area 0. Bloodmoon is not in deck, Clefable is. Yeah, there are no Ionos in deck. Actually, I don't even know if my list plays Iono. I think it does. I don't recall, actually. I kind of forgot. Clefable's an alright attacker. Essentially just copies his Combustion Blast. Heavy Ball to get Bloodmoon out of the prizes. I might as well put it down. Because either way, he wins with a Gust. But this is just a solid thing to have on the field. And then just copy Combustion Blast to knock him out. I love the energy switch idea. You have win next turn, right? Unless he gets Vercanizard Gust, right? But that's like a lot for him to find, considering how his setup is currently. Which is not... Oh, I think he did actually stretch her back a Zard, didn't he? I mean, it's still 1 more piece than he would need with the Radzard. Because if I knock out a Charmander, he literally just needs Gust, or here he needs Vercanizard Gust, which is a few extra pieces. So definitely harder for him. I am ahead, so Counter Catcher is a Gust that works. We'll see if he can get Vercanizard Gust, right? If he doesn't, I just win. Most likely, I just win. I guess there's still technically the possibility of getting just both a Zard and Pidgeot and no Gust. And then my Bloodmoon can't one-hit him. Which could lose in the game, to be fair. He's steady Fire Breathings. Okay. Now, Metronome, I don't think I can attack next turn. Oh no, Metronome, that's interesting. And it says you can't attack next turn, right? Metronome doesn't trigger that somehow. Okay, so this gets back a Psychic Energy so that Bloodmoon can attack. And then I switch into Bloodmoon and win. It's interesting how Metronome doesn't say... Oh, actually, I can just do this. I forgot about Magical Shot. Oops. Okay, GG. For Buddy Stretcher, let me check. Not gonna lie, Arvin, they always have it. GG. No, they didn't have it this time. Okay, what did he Stretcher for? Yeah. Oh, I can't actually... I don't remember what he Stretcher for. Check the battle log. Yeah, I should have checked the battle log. I can look back on the stream, though. His starting with Radzard there was very interesting. A Zard player finally doesn't have it. Oh yeah, you should have seen me against Rahul at Louisville. I certainly did not have it, and many times where I should have had it. Like prizing double Pidgeot. You'd be surprised how often Zard doesn't have it. Alright, let's see. What was the thing from the Night Stretcher that he got? Let me see if I can find out what it was. Night Stretcher got back. So he's choosing here. What did Night Stretcher get back? Well, he took a while on that Night Stretcher. Okay, that's where he chooses. Okay, he got back Zardiax. Okay. But yeah, still is correct to knock out the Radzard because they need more candy. Yeah, he said Radzard, Radcharizard wrong active, for sure. He definitely chose the wrong active to start out. Alright. Well, that was relative... Oh, actually, I thought it was a fast match, but no, there was like 8 minutes left, so that actually took longer than I thought it did. This... I guess I'm used to matches going so fast, but that's because I play like Zard or Terapagos on stream. This deck is a lot slower. Let's see the standings. Or at least the metagame. I was looking... The standings aren't super relevant this early, where it's only like 1 round. Is this who I think it is? I know it's a heal in real life. I don't know if that's him, though. I don't think he's a control player, really, so... Palkia Dusknoir. Rotom V is such an interesting choice that I'm seeing in some decks. I'm not a huge fan, personally, of this and this. Like, is Rotom V really that great in this deck? I feel like this deck would like go first and then immediately get turned to attack. Rotom's alright if you go second, but at that point, wouldn't Cleffa be better? So yeah, it's kind of an interesting choice to play Rotom. Because going first, I feel like... I mean, I guess going first you can draw a few cards with Rotom, and then get set up next turn, but I feel like you don't need that much setup next turn. You're pretty consistent overall. It takes up bench space, too. Which this deck does not have as much bench space as something like Terapagos does, since it doesn't have Area 0. Anyway. Zard. Of course, the stuff down here is weird. I'm not a huge fan of Bibarel. I know Tword played it and stuff at Worlds, but I don't think the Bibarel build is quite that great. So... I mean, the list overall, too surprising. Of course, anybody who plays this 50 HP Pidgey is trolling. It's easily KO'd by Dusclops. You never played that one. I mean, mind you, Duskia build is wild. Been testing it. 2 Vessel and 7 Water is way, to be honest. Interesting. I mean, that seems pretty solid. I think consistency, just in general, is a way to go for a lot of decks. Unfair Stamp. Why is Max Bell just as popular as Unfair Stamp? I'm sorry. Like... I played it to NAIC thinking of the Dragapult tech. Of course, I didn't fight the Dragapult, but even if I had, it's actually not that great against Dragapult. Against Terapagos, sure, you KO Terapagos earlier. But does that really matter when you have, like, Dusk to do the same thing? Like, Maximum Belt just feels kind of bad. I used to be kind of a proponent of it, but I don't think it's very good. Unfair Stamp just feels so solid and Disrupt. Prime Catcher is okay. I think Prime Catcher is definitely better than Maximum Belt, although I still prefer Stamp. Yeah, very interesting. Weird how the fire energies are listed separately. Like, who cares if it's different fire energy? I don't even know. I've never seen the fire energy listed separately. I've always seen it listed together on one of those. You play 60 HP Pidgey, for sure. Also, one Buddy is good to get Venison and Duskull out, or Froakie in the Muffin Realm. Yeah, or 2 Duskull, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you played Palafin. That's so interesting. Anyway, oh yeah, how about Cleffa? I really like Cleffa. I don't know, I guess it's not required. It just feels really good a lot of times. Alright. Lugia! Probably a lot of people copying Rahul. Well, most people have Wellspring, so I guess most people are not copying Rahul. I guess it makes sense not to copy him. I think he even considered Wellspring himself. I think Wellspring is a good idea. Area 0 Terapagos is kind of an interesting combo in Lugia. I feel like Lugia doesn't need much bench space, and is already tight on space through cards just in general. Because he plays so much energy. Fitting like Area 0 and Terapagos feels like there's no room in the deck. Like Noctowl too? What are you cutting to fit that? And why do you need that consistency? When you already have gift energy. Because once again, that consistency isn't from turn 1. Like Noctowl doesn't help you turn 1. And nor does Gift. So I guess Gift and Noctowl are kind of similar. So it's like, why not just have Gift? The Terra Fire is optimal for sure on XR, but I don't know why they're listed separately. Normally all fire is just listed as the same fire. Play 3 Palkia V in my build because of lower odds of prize throw, and lower odds I think you start early. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like you could play 2 in a Heavy Ball fine. Like, I think Heavy Ball is just pretty solid in Palkia. How many of these guys could play Heavy Ball? I think a lot of them do, right? Yeah, all of them play Heavy Ball. Which is why I feel like it's fine to play 2 Palkia V, because you can just find Heavy Ball pretty easily. Of course, it's not perfect to guarantee Heavy Ball. It's not like you have, like, Arven or something. But, I mean, you could draw. I mean, actually Irida, yeah, Irida can guarantee heavy ball. So, if you really are worried about prizing it, yeah, just play heavy ball and Irida for it. Klefki, meh. Bundle's good. Mew EX is fine. I do really like the Raikou V, just knocking out Pidgeot and stuff. Jamming Tower, I feel like Mesagosa is better than Jamming Tower. It's just a little bit more consistent overall. And I think you definitely want to be consistent when you're playing Lugia, considering it's not a very consistent deck. Guardy. Manaphy is pretty common in Guardy, so I guess you still need Manaphy and Guardy, unlike other decks, just because it's so susceptible to Kyurem. Very few have Secret Box, interesting. Almost all of them have Devo. Or maybe just some have 2 Devo, and that makes it look like almost all of them have Devo. Very trouble with less than 2 on average. Yeah, of course, Unpaired Sam's still the most common ace deck. I thought someone who was playing Cyclone. Also, Grand Tree. Doesn't seem that great. But yeah, I thought at Louisville, Guardy that was playing Scoop Up Cyclone would be really interesting. Anyway, he bricked horribly, and I got crazy set up. New favorite traits talking about the... Yeah, one matchup price, 3 energy out of 7 somehow. I mean, 3 out of 7 isn't too unlikely, to be fair. And it's not a huge problem if you prize that. I mean... Yeah. I mean, I prized, like, both my Pidgeots plenty of times as Zard, and that's, I think, less likely than 3 out of 7 energy. No tools in Duskia does mean no skateboard, so it needs a retreat plan. Yeah, for sure. Star Portal can be your retreat plan. So. Star Portal works fine for retreating overall. Or, like, if you're, like, stuck in the active Star Portal, you can retreat early and then Star Portal the energy back, so. Alright. 30 seconds till the next match. Play test center with Banette and prize 5 out of 9 energy. Oh my gosh. That's scary. At least it's Banette, you know? Banette, you don't have to worry about it quite as much. It still sucks, though. It means you kind of have to find pieces, but it's not the biggest deal. It's just not what you're really looking for. Yeah, that's kind of sketchy. Very interesting. Now the time is ticking to the next match. Yeah, it's true. It happened a lot of locals before, but then I ran off scene later, so I'm radical. Yeah, for sure. You definitely want to conserve your V-Star if you can, but sometimes you can't. Although I've definitely seen Palkia runs out of steam pretty quickly. That's why I think Palkia Area 0 is bad. Because I've noticed, I like did some math of like, even if they hit pretty much everything, they still end up running out of energy by the end of the game. Because they can't get enough on the field, whereas at least Dusknoir can allow prize trade stuff to work despite that. My dog just got up. Girl, you gotta lay down. 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 Good girl. All the way. Good girl. Looks like another just call. Sniping 220 is huge. Yeah, for sure. That's very powerful a lot of times. Alright, minute 30. For Niners thinking Pokestop SQ, yeah, I think Pokestop is good, for sure. I don't know why the next match hasn't started yet. I feel like, I guess, once again, judge calls. It's annoying how often there are judge calls at the very end of the match. But that's normally what leads to the extra time. Is just people complaining to judges about calls that they have no evidence for, and therefore just... You have to wait for them to resolve it, and normally resolve literally nothing happening and the result staying the same. But yeah. Alright. Well, I guess, I can see what's 2-0. I don't know if it'll help me understand much, but I mean... 2 Lugias at the top. Or either of these Lugias I fought. This one did not fight me. This one does have Wellspring. It also has the hands. That's interesting. It has both. Okay. Oh yeah, the previous one I fought did have Wellspring, so I guess it wasn't Rahul's list. Because he had Wellspring. So it wasn't just a copy of Rahul's list, but it was very similar overall. I don't know what he changed, actually. This is actually the one I fought. He beat me round 1, and then he beat Dragapult Pidgeot game 2. Oh, I think the Clefairy is actually listed not under Other. A lot of things that are like this are listed as Other, but it's actually called Clefairy. Yeah. The Area 0 builds don't generally play Dusknoir, so that's... You definitely play Stop over Area 0, because Area 0 just doesn't go with the Dusknoir builds Palkia. There's not room in Palkia. You know how Lugia played 23 trainers? Yeah. It's pretty low. It's because Gift Energy is a draw engine, and so is Fezandipiti. And because they don't use any trainers for attaching energy or anything, either. I'm fighting another Lugia, bro. Ugh. Sent them a request. Lugia again. I mean, it's still winnable. I just gotta set up. And hope they don't get the perfect setup themselves, which is pretty common that Lugia doesn't get a perfect setup, but yeah. Rising late deck, deck with turn 2 setup, 30 trainers, almost half the deck being item, yeah. A lot of decks right now are very item heavy, to be fair. Alright, I'm in the match already, that was fast. Alright. Alright, heads. Let's see. My opponent will go first. Don't like him being able to win the coin flip there. Okay. I can manage the start, I think. I think this is actually not a terrible start. Not perfect, but I think I can actually handle this. Ooh, we started with the Minion. That's the Lightning. I do love how Lugia is weak to Lightning. That does make this matchup feel significantly better than it otherwise would. The people locals hate Dusknoir, but most people also play. It's funny dynamic. Yeah, I like Dusknoir. I'm one of the rare people who actually thinks Dusknoir is kind of fun. It's very powerful, but I think it's not overpowered, and I think it's fun to play against overall, which is probably a really hot take. Everybody seems to hate on Dusknoir, and I think it's somewhat unwarranted. I don't think the deck is that unfun to play against. At least not to the extent people seem to say it is. Like, I've enjoyed Dusknoir. Maybe that just makes me crazy or something. Ugh. I almost feel like I want to Nest Ball for Fez, so if he knocks me out, I get set up. But at the same time, I just have no setup on board. It's a tough thing. I have, like, nothing on board that I can really... Okay, actually, I can just manly power up Mewtwo. So if he knocks me out, I can just knock him out and turn with Mewtwo. So, I mean, as long as I doesn't immediately get an attack, I should be fine. Even if he does, I mean, I'm still doing alright damage here, so I guess this is fine, actually. Like, Mewtwo will be doing 260 if I attack with it next turn. If I attack with it the turn after, I can one-hit a Lugia, so. A couple hundred people voted on the ban Dusknoir sign at Louisville. Some people told me they voted on a meme, to be fair, but yeah. Dreamtail exists, so it's not like Dusknoir is the only heavy tonight. You can also type 240 and Guardian deck, yeah. Lumen Star is nice too, yeah, for sure. If I can just top deck setup, it would be huge. Like, if I can... I mean, there's so many things I could top deck. Like, if I top deck Prime Catcher, I think I essentially just... Or if I top deck Prime Catcher, or I top deck... Main thing is to top deck, like, a way to get Noctowl. If I top deck a way to get Noctowl, I think I just kind of win. Okay, he brings up my Hoothoot. Interesting. He's gonna read the wind this turn? Oh, boy. Ooh. Oh, man, I want to switch so bad. I just want a way to switch. If I top deck a way to switch and knock out his Lugia, he's in trouble. I feel like that's such a risk for him to do that. Well, it seemed like the risk ended up working for him. Dang it. I was really hoping that risk would not work for him, but who knows how set up he is still. Like, I have no clue. He might just still have, like, almost nothing. It's very, very possible. I think I just retreat to Clefairy. Get even more energy on the field. Still imperfect, but, I mean, this is okay. Also, do have Night Stretcher to get back an energy if I want to attack with Mewtwo. I mean, at this point, Mewtwo will be KOing his V-Star, which is good. It's interesting. My opinion, don't Translate and ADP never got banned. Exactly. Also, I think Trash Lane was actively good for the format. I think ADP... ADP was way worse than Dusknoir, in my opinion. Unlike Dusknoir, where it, like, kind of helps, well, give your opponent a prize, balancing it significantly. ADP was actually pretty powerful and, like, not that fun to play against. Because something changed the game because it broke. Exactly. Also, people tell me ADP was a BDIF at the time. You look at the tournament results. It was not the BDIF. Like, there were a lot of times where it was, like, good, but it wasn't, like, Lugia levels of good. Lugia was more dominant than ADP. The problem with ADP is just made single deck prize decks not great. They should have Pokemon reprinted Pokemon Ranger and Sword and Shield. They should have, I agree. That'd be a really easy fix. Instead, they reprinted Channeler. Or actually, I think it was at the end of Sun and Moon. Which Channeler was Pokemon Ranger, but it only affects you, essentially. Prevent all effective attacks on you on each of your Pokemon. Which is not that great. Or Pokemon Ranger removes all effective attacks on each player in his Pokemon. So it essentially made a one-sided Pokemon Ranger. Which is so dumb to me. Like, really? When ADP is like a thing. Oh, it was Unified Minds. Actually, it came out right before ADP. Okay. But it's still in the format. It was like a one-sided Pokemon Ranger right before ADP came out. And I feel like if it was just Pokemon Ranger instead, it would have been so much better. Jeez, he got set up there. I mean, the bad thing is he got set up. The good thing is I can just immediately knock out his Lugia, most likely, so. Not the end of the world, considering I take a KO. Doesn't mean it's very good for me. But I do take a KO, so it's not the end of the world. He's also down to gift energy, which is quite relevant. Because eventually he might just run out of... Oh, he put on double turbo. That means he doesn't have gift to draw cards. If I knock out his Lugia, he's not drawing cards, which seems really bad for him. I'm surprised he didn't get a gift on that Lugia. I'm also surprised he got rid of double gift. You keep him in the stadium? I don't care either way, to be fair. Like, the stadium doesn't do anything to me. Get back Psychic, and then Photon Kinesis will just knock out. Interesting, top deck Psychic. Now I don't want to get back Psychic, because I want to use it to, like, get back maybe Clefairy or a Mewtwo or something. Get back something more relevant. Anyway, Photon Kinesis does 380. That's a lot of damage. Why did you not attach gift? I have no clue. Maybe you have, like, Chinchino in hand. Still seems weird not to attach gift, even if you have that, though. I mean, I guess if he has Chinchino in hand, maybe he doesn't need to attach gift. But it is sketchy to do it that way. Aroma, Tails! I mean, I guess Tails gets some spoiler, to be fair, but... He has the Lumineon for that spoiler, and Lumineon's an easy chaseable two-prizer. I remember Volcano playing Ranger, get around, can't attack this turn, and get around no ability from Greninja. Yeah. Although those actually are... Channeler works for both of those since they're on you. Whereas Ranger also affects our opponent's thing. That was the difference. Chandler only affected you, so it wouldn't stop ADP, whereas Ranger stopped your opponent, and ADP was on your opponent. So he Fez instead of got Lumineon for his quarter. I guess that makes more sense, actually. Although Fez is not a hard thing to target, to be fair. Okay, if you Ultra Balls, you could get him in Chinchino. I feel like at this point, I just try to chase 2 prize, 2 prize. Alright, yep. I mean, my goal is to chase two prizes in a row. I don't know if I'm going to be able to accomplish that, but if I can, that'll be huge. I do kind of have to get a Xatu set up or something. Definitely the toughest thing is setting up another Mewtwo right now. Because in order to do that, knock out on the two prizes in a row, I gotta set up another Mewtwo. And the also problem is you can put Legacy on one of the 2 prizers and kind of keep it being a problem for me. Let's see, okay. So, start out by getting back the Mewtwo. Because Noctowl does not work unless there's Terra Pokemon in play. Noctowl. I almost wonder if it's worth not even going for the bench extender and just going for setup. Getting like an Ultra Ball for a Xatu, right? And then also getting like an Area 0 to extend my bench. Or no, not Area 0. Research to draw a card. I could Iono too. Because Iono could like gust around something, although I don't think that's hugely relevant to be fair. So I think I just get Research since it draws me more. Ultra Ball gets me Xatu, because Xatu is very relevant. I almost feel like I draw the cards first, because I want to draw into energy. So I draw before I Clefairy. Because unlikely I'm going to draw so many energy I can't Clefairy. Yeah, that works fine. Now I can Moonwatching Party. Or I could try to come in. Also, Clefable is an interesting attacker. Is there any Hoothoots in here? I think there might be. There's not. Okay, wow. We should have gotten Ultra Ball so I could Fez. That probably would have been smart. Because now it's going to be a little harder Ultra Ball. Of course I could do that. I don't have special energy, so it's not really good attacker in Clefable, to be fair. So I could Ultra Ball away the Clefable, although at this point if I do that I might lose Area 0. Although I could Xatu. There we go. I Xatu first. That's the first order of business. Draw some cards. If I can find Prime Catcher, that'll be great. Switch and Fezandipiti is pretty solid. Fezandipiti, get more cards. Prime Catcher! Yes! Yes! I should have Moonwatching Party to Finn before I drew cards. Thankfully it didn't matter, but yeah, I should have Finned. Oh my goodness, that was awesome. I almost could Prime Catcher up the Clefairy. Let's see, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. I mean, I've got enough energy that I don't need to do that to Clefairy. I will Prime Catcher out the Fezandipiti, right? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. Yeah, I'm doing enough. Prime Catcher the Fezandipiti. Or he could remove Lumineon from play more easily, although Fezandipiti draws some cards. Which one do I care more about? I think Lumineon, because he can remove it from play pretty easily. And then I could... There's nothing else I can really set up. The problem is I can't set up another Noctowl. Which admittedly isn't a huge deal. It's just not what I want. I think I just, yeah, knock him out. Okay. Cool. Let's not Jolteon on and Glaceon EX. Is your opponent cooked? He's not quite cooked yet, because Legacy Energy can protect the Fezandipiti, but yeah. Important for Volk too, because Volk only played Basic, so he just get walled by Jolt. Yep. That's what I was kind of hoping you wouldn't do, but I also expected him to do. So here's the tough thing. Fezandipiti Snipe is a pretty big problem, but... Oh, actually, if I knock him out with Bloodmoon, he just knocked me out with Chinchino. Wait, is there anything I can do to prevent Fezandipiti Snipe? I don't think there is. I'm almost thinking maybe I should have just knocked out the Chinchino. I mean, then he attacks with Bloodmoon, I guess. But Bloodmoon is a... No, it wouldn't work. I don't know what the best strategy was to do here, because the thing is now Fezandipiti survives, and he can win by sniping me with it next turn. Because he only has one prize he needs to take. I can knock out the Fezandipiti, but then Chinchino knocks me out. She feels like a very tough matchup to win. Yeah, I can't really do anything about the Legacy Energy. Maybe in this matchup I have to, like, chase Archeops or something, I don't know. But yeah, he literally just needs, like, 2 energy on the Fez and he can snipe for game. And he certainly has that in deck, so I don't know if there's anything I can actually do. Nothing survives Cinccino. Then he just cooked? I think I am. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't correct to go for the 2 prizes. Maybe I should just, like, chase Archeops or something. I don't know, but then he just powered up stuff. I guess I can power up Clefable. What does that even do, though? Like, is that relevant? Sniping by copying his Fez doesn't do anything for me, does it? Not really. I don't think I can win this, sadly. Especially when my hand is dead, but I think it's just over. Yeah, I feel like Lugia's a bad matchup. It sucks that I fought 2 Lugias, because it feels like a really tough matchup unless they miss some kind of setup. Because I knock out Cinccino, he just guaranteed powers up the Fezandipiti. In fact, I know for a fact he has enough energy in deck to do it. It's like, there's no possible way he doesn't. Powering out my own Fez doesn't work. I mean, nope, there's nothing I can do. I concede. Yeah, I guess... I mean, what do I do there, even? Do I just chase Archeops twice? I don't think that works, though, because he still has enough time to power up his whole board. That matchup just feels bad. I mean, I should chase Fezandipiti over Lumineon, actually. Yes. Because then he can't power up the Fezandipiti for Snipe. If I chase the Fezandipiti over Lumineon, he can still attack and, like... Actually, if he shuffles Lumineon in, he's not even knocking me out. He could put Legacy Energy on Lumineon. But then he still at least needs to find a Gust. Which I guess is still not hard for him. But if he misses the Gust, he could win. So I think I do chase Fezandipiti, because it at least gives me a slightly better chance of winning. Either way, I probably lose. Anyway, there's about 14 minutes for the next match, so I'll just play one on the ladder. Since I have some extra time left. That's another thing that's cool about Noir. He gets around Legacy and Brace potentially, for sure. He gets around a lot of things, actually. Gets around Mimikyu as well. That's not an Hammer Duskers, yep. Although some does still like E-Hammer. Like, Zard is unfavored into Lugia. The main reason Zard's unfavored into Lugia is that, they can't really deal with Legacy, because Dust doesn't do enough damage to KO things with Legacy on them. So, like, they, like, put Legacy on a Bloodmoon, and you can't KO it unless you have 2 Dusks, but by that point, your prize too low, so yeah. You can't really KO their bigger things. So a good player will put the Legacy on something that has too much HP for Dusk to KO. And then the Legacy just works, which sucks. Huh. Of course I prize Xatu again, because I always prize Xatu. Also, this is a horrible start. Like, actually terrible. I feel like an Ultra Ball where you switch in boss for a Mewtwo and attach a Psychic to the Mewtwo. Or I could get a Hoothoot, but then I can't power up a Mewtwo. Either way, I'm most likely not getting what I need, but yeah. I feel like I have to get a Hoothoot, and then Fezandipiti like draws, and then Mewtwo gets me set up, maybe. This is an atrocious start, but yeah, if I get a Hoothoot, Fezandipiti, I could get back with a Night Stretcher, and then possibly draw into setup. If the Fezandipiti managed to find me a way to get a Mewtwo. Or I could just rely on Fezandipiti finding me a supporter and actually maybe getting an attack immediately. It's not that unlikely, to be fair. I guess I don't play many supporters, but either way, it's a terrible situation. The tough thing is Xatu's prize, and even if it wasn't prize, I have no way to power up enough. So, I mean, let's power this up. I think if he knocks me out, I can Fez. Sure. Anything, lost vacuum, use your stop, lost, yeah, put down new stop, use new stop. Very good replay, done before. It's very good. Play. Regieleki VMAX and Zero Aura are both very weird choices. This seems like a very outdated build if he's playing those. Wow, he hit 2 on the Regieleki V. That's not going to KO me. It's very weird if he attacks that to me. Beach Court? How outdated is this build? Very odd. I mean, sure, you can wall me all you want. Top deck. Meh. I don't even think I put it down because I want it for later, right? I mean, yeah. Once he knocks me out, I can get back to Fez and hope to get set up. Huh. Yeah, I've seen my opponent use... I use Pokestop for my opponent all the time, and I often lose resources, but it's still often worth it. If you have literally nothing, Pokestop can still help you, and if you lose resources, it's often still worth using it. Let's Fezandipiti. Get some luck off this thing. Come on. That, I guess, technically could work. It's very imperfect. I mean, I'm not even doing any damage right now. Oh, I'm doing 70. Oh, right. Yeah, because he used that. I could put out Area 0, but then he's probably going to use himself, and he's for a treat anyway, so I think I just Photon Kinesis for 70. Let's hope he doesn't knock me out. I feel like he most likely doesn't. Let's see. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, yeah, 190. He's not knocking me out. Or yeah, it'll be 210 actually, because it's 20 plus. But yeah, 210 isn't enough to knock me out. So even if he fails his bench, I'm fine. Where's his Miraidon EXs? I feel like I would expect to have seen some of those by now. Why would you... Oh, he's resetting the Regieleki. Okay. Okay. Chase my Fezandipiti. I guess that is kind of tough. Bloodmoon KOs him, doesn't it? Yeah, Bloodmoon actually KOs him. Nest Ball. I think I can get a Iono. I'll get Iono. Doesn't make sense. Nest Ball gets me Bloodmoon. I can switch into Bloodmoon. Then I have to Iono and draw some stuff. At this point, bench extending doesn't seem very powerful. I mean, I guess he might not play Terra himself, and a move with Beach Court is alright, so I guess I'll do it. Although I probably don't want to fill my bench aggressively immediately. Could be solid to fill my bench. Just find a single energy, right? There we go. Good. Jeez, where in the world are my Clefairies? I feel like I do have to Ultra Ball for a Hoothoot. Mewtwo and Clefable, I guess. Yeah, Clefable's not an amazing attacker anyway, for a Hoothoot. At least try to get myself more set up. Then 240 for knockout. Oh, VMAX, yeah, interesting, yeah. You don't see VMAXs often. Also, there's not many VMAXs in the format. Most of them are rotated. Like, pretty much all the good ones are rotated. Alright. Generator. I'd love to knock you out with Mewtwo, although it requires a good bit of energy. Let's see, how many Clefairies would I need? I don't know. I need quite a few Clefairies, although Poffins, like I can Ultra Ball, get Poffin, set up multiple Clefairies and stuff. I have double switch in hand. So I might actually be able to set up an Clefairy. It's gonna hit me with... Really? But that's 30 damage, dude. 30 damage. I don't think that's enough to do what you're wanting to do. Sure. Alright. I guess he is only down 2 generators. Okay. Almost makes me wonder if I just... Oh, Noctowl top deck is good. I mean, at this point, this got the same HP as Mewtwo. So might as well just attack with it. Like, I can get, like, Prime Catcher. I guess. Or just... Oh, I don't have Boss, so yeah, it would be Prime Catcher. Which I guess is fine. Or what area 0 to bench extend, at least get some Clefairy uses off. Nest Ball for a Clefairy. Oh, I guess whatever I Ultra Ball away is kind of sketchy and make Clefairy significantly less useful. Almost brings up an argument to not even like try to set up Clefairy. Definitely attach there. Catcher Raikou. Yeah, I can't even use Clefairy's ability without another Clefairy in play, so it's not that great, but it's okay. Bloodmoon is still a solid attack. And now I'm down to 1 prize. Seems like this could be alright. I probably shouldn't have benched Clefairy because it actually allows Raikou to do more damage. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220. He'd still be 10 off unless he gets Regilucky. Which I guess means either way he'd have it. By the way, why is Regilucky 2 3 cost? I mean, it's 1 retreat cost, and the evolution is free retreat. The VMAX is free retreat. Oh yeah, I think there is a Regilucky with 2 retreat costs, isn't there? I think it's because that one's like to go with all the other Regis. But yeah, it makes no sense. They base it off game balance, despite it being like the fastest Pokemon. I'm pretty sure. To like balance the game, they change the speed, which doesn't really need that to be balanced, but whatever. Okay. No way! Does he have the VMAX? If he has VMAX, he might actually be able to KO me. Cape is fine. As long as I don't find the Regilucky VMAX, I don't care. Just a little bit off. Of course, I'm in range of a 0 or a KO, but that's okay. Alright, let's see. Night Stretcher getting max Fez doesn't do anything for me. I'm out of Gust. I do think I switch to Clefairy and then try to use Clefairy. Or I can attack with Mewtwo, which does what? 30, 60, 90, 100. I mean, 120 is not terrible damage. It's not amazing damage, though. I'd prefer more. Let's see. I think, well, I can 2-hit a Raikou with it, right? If I get Night Stretcher back. Oh, there's no energy to Night Stretcher back, so actually that doesn't even 2-hit it. I could Ultra Ball for a Hoothoot. If there's a Hoothoot in deck, I don't know if there is. Or I can even Ultra Ball these two and then get back. Ugh. Nothing here looks good, but... Kind of like the Night Stretcher being kind of an option depending on what's in deck, because I didn't price check. Okay, there is a Hoothoot in deck. So I guess I should have gotten rid of the Night Stretcher with the Noctowl. Chances are he doesn't Iono me when I have a 1-card hand, though, so... yeah. And then I can get Noctowl next turn, which might be enough to win me the game. Oh, I'm actually really low on switching options. This is the problem, though. But I could still possibly win with that. Bhutan, Kinesis. He does not KO me. Oh, wait, no, he does, doesn't he? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 210, 220. Yeah, I shouldn't have benched anything else, because now he just KOs me. Alright, that's game. Because he's actually doing enough damage to one-hit my Mewtwo. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay. I should have at least, like, brought up Clefairy so I could use, like, Fezandipiti to draw cards, force him to find a boss. Yeah. Like, because, yeah, Fezandipiti could draw me enough cards. Night Stretcher to Energy Mon, yeah. Although I couldn't Night Stretcher to Energy, to be fair. There was no energy to Night Stretcher. All my energy was in the discard. So that was... otherwise, I would have Night Stretcher for energy, but yeah, there was no energy in the discard. Although I feel like I just punch. I just punch, let him hit me, and then I retreat to Bloodmoon. So I don't get Night Stretcher for energy. I just hit him for 130, and then Bloodmoon 240 finishes him off. But yeah, I overbenched. That was not a tournament match, though. That was just a match for fun, and I am not used to playing against Regieleki. Now, there's a good chance he had a boss, but if he didn't, yeah, I could have just retreated Bloodmoon and win. I didn't even need Night Stretcher, I just mainly retreated Mewtwo to Bloodmoon for game. So yeah, I was trying to go for a play that wasn't necessary because I could just root back Bloodmoon. What? What do you mean, what? There was no energy in my discard for Night Stretcher. But yeah, Mewtwo does like 130, retreat the Bloodmoon, knock him out with 140. Wasn't all your energy in the discard, but there was no energy in the discard, no. I didn't say all there all was. There is literally not a single energy in my discard. So yeah. I'm running 3 by Gusting. I was trying to attack with Mew and then realizing Canada. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, that was just a fun match. I wasn't expecting to fight Regieleki. But yeah, I should have just hit with Mewtwo, then retreated to Bloodmoon. Which, at that point, I could even Night Stretcher if Bloodmoon needed energy, but I don't think it didn't. So yeah, I could just... that would just force them to find a boss. So yeah, I don't know why I benched anything else. That just put me in range. $18 seconds till the next match. Yes, there we go. Now, Clip, you sure said I couldn't Night Stretcher over energy because of my energy. Well, if I said that, then I think it was pretty clear what I meant when I said that. Because if I couldn't Night Stretcher for energy because all my energy is in this card, then obviously I meant the opposite. So, you know, I did say it the opposite. I think it's kind of clear that I meant the opposite of what I said there, because it would be completely illogical to say it the other way around. So you can kind of use context clues there to find out what I meant, if I actually did say it opposite. Looks like live friend requests work better now. I think they fixed it with the latest update. Seems like they like fixed the requests. Which is good. So now they seem to accept immediately, which was not the thing before. You always had to like restart and do wonky things. Alright, Tails. I'm fighting Qian Pao. Which is not a good matchup, most likely, because Radiant Greninja is a problem. I'd go first. If I get the first attack, it could be better. I could also use his own Radiant Greninja, which is interesting. Because Clefable copies. Let's see what I get. Okay. I'm gonna just go straight to powering up Mewtwo, right? Yeah. Fair enough. Power up Mewtwo as early as I can. Interesting. Me too. So I'm gonna play one Pokestop at the stadium, so I feel like I could put out Area 0, because all he also has one Iono, but yeah. I'll put out Area 0 just because he doesn't play a guy that can use it. He can't use it himself. He plays one Roark, draw 2 cards, and put a basic energy from discard pile into your hand. That seems like a terrible card to play. But the starts are not hitting these past 2 games. I know, right? They're terrible. They really are. Definitely when I made the video on this deck, my starts were way better. Oh, of course Immediately has a Pokestop, but I'm fine because I actually could get use out of that. Oof. Ooh. Also, yeah, this is the card I was talking about that I have no clue why he's playing in his list. I mean, it gets like 1 energy back. That's not very good. I do like that he got rid of his backs there. That feels good. Also, he doesn't get another Frigibacks out. I could just knock out his only Frigibacks and maybe he loses the game. If he just passes, I feel like I win this game. Patch, Lightning, okay. No way! Okay, I literally just need a switching option. Literally just a switch and I win, pretty much. Also, Noctowl does the same thing as just a switch. So switch or a Noctowl and I just win the game. Switch or Pokemon search, essentially. I win. GG. My start was bad, but his was way worse. Okay. That was fast. All right. Very interesting. Alrighty. Sounds like what it's termed about. Between I don't understand numbers of cards in deck and limitless. It is in point that I don't know what in the world this person is saying. I think they might be a child. That was just something I saw on the server for the tournament. But yeah. Told him good luck in the rest. Like, fun lucky GG, thanks. You too. So for sure, tough luck, get him next time. So yeah. That was a very fast match. But I won it, so... I mean, I guess it's a win. A win's a win, right? Would any viewers like to play against me? Anybody in chat, if you want to play against me, let me know. I can add you on live and play against you. I'll give until this thing, I guess... I'll give about 30 seconds, I don't know. It's, of course, a little bit desynced. Probably need to fix the desync between, like, there's a little bit of a delay, but, yeah. If you want to play against me, just let me know. In the meanwhile, I think I might set up a poll. I'm just gonna be simple. I think a lot of people are gonna say no, but actually, you know what? I'm gonna be a little less simple. I'm gonna talk about which Area 0 deck is best, and exclude Terrapagos because that's obvious. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. There we go. Also, I did technically spell Miraidon wrong. I spelled it Miraidon, but ignore that. Ignore me spelling Miraidon. Alright, let's see. Ah. No one's playing against me, I'll just play against someone random. Since I have extra time before the next match. Yeah, I said Miraidon, technically. I know. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Just, you know what I mean. It's the same thing as me saying, like, Palkia EX on my poll in the previous stream, because when I write a poll, apparently I can't type. Miraidon grab. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. I kind of thought of that, Radion. You know, I should actually make a... You know what I should do? That would be hilarious. I should edit, like, a graphics card to be, like, Miraidon. Turn Miraidon into a graphics card with an edit. That would be hilarious. Yeah, I mean... Between rounds, I'll be completely unrelated to Pokemon, but I could literally, like, make a Miraidon. I could just cheaply make it in, like... GIMP, which is like free Photoshop essentially that I use. That'd actually be a really funny thing to do in between rounds. I don't know how off topic it is, but maybe off topic's good. Okay, Teal Mask. I feel like depending on... Oh my gosh, I have 3 Area Zeros in my starting hand. Oh boy. Oh. Dipplin. I think I'm fine with fighting Dipplin, right? Why do you fail the second half of that Poffin? No clue. Why did he do that? I feel like you want more setup here. I mean... I'm losing my hand here. I don't like it. I mean, actually, he might be playing Area Zero himself, considering... If he has Teal Mask in a deck like this, that immediately makes me think he's playing Area Zero. Because Teal Mask is not very good in Dipplin, so it feels like it's just a bench extender. Which actually means that he probably not plays my Area Zero, because he also plays it. Heavy Ball, Clefairy. Okay, this is actually looking better. I can start getting Clefairies going. I have Stretcher for Noctowl available too. You know, this is actually alright. I can handle this for once. Pretty good turn 1 overall. Time to watch the moon. The moon watching party. And... bloop. You can put it next to a phone with Verizon Wireless. Yeah. You know what, actually, if this match ends early, I will, like, quickly try to throw it together, although I'm honestly not very good at, GIMP. I pretty much use it just for thumbnails. I'm not very good at, editing things with it, but I could try to figure it out. I mean, I've made some weird things with it before. Like, turn my dog into a spider with editing. Alright. Lunatic Fairies. I mean, I think these kind of are Lunatic Fairies, yeah. This is the biggest worry. This thing can attack twice. Oh, oh yeah, he's Festival Grounds, right? If he's playing Dipplin, he can't use Area Zero because he needs Festival Grounds. So then why would you play Teal Mask if you need Festival Grounds in your deck? I don't get that. If your deck truly... Wait. Now he's in an attack phase. If I bring up Hoothoot, he can't kill it. He literally cannot kill this. Oof. He just can't kill it. I'm alive! Perfect. And then he gets to evolve to a Noctowl. Which finds me in Area Zero. and a Research, I think. Everything here is sketchy, but I think that's the best option. I also like replacing. I guess a Crooked Iono, but I don't think that's... No, it's not necessary. Do I put down Bloodmoon? Very weird question. I think I honestly just get a bunch of Pokemon play. This guy's weak to fighting, not grass, which is good. Could also get an Clefairy, but I like drawing cards. I don't like losing boss, but... I get on Bloodmoon because I don't want to have to research it away, and I'm probably going to use it later. That's pretty good. Poffin for Clefairy and Hoothoot. I am missing Xatu. I can Ultra Ball to get a Xatu. I can Fez first, actually. I think Xatu's in deck. Ooh, that's a lot of energy. Hoothoot Psychic for Xatu. Get some energy on Mew. 2. Not just Mew, Mewtwo. Could attack a Clefairy, but I think Mewtwo's the preferable attacker here. Just because I think it's probably surviving Dipplin. That's alright. Not terrible. I mean, 130 is not great damage. But this works alright. Pick a prize! Any prize! Medicham flashback, one attach twice. Yeah. Except, the thing about Medicham is you can... In Expanded, you can use it with TM. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna Devo TM twice in a row. Then put out, like, Archeops to prevent you from evolving or something. Because Maxie's... If you can get an Archeops in play, and then double Devo using one of those things, that feels kind of mean. Of course, there's a lot of big basic decks, but I feel like it's even better if you use them like GLC. Because GLC is even less big basic. Ugh. Guess I have to worry about putting on Bloodmoon. I can lose Clefairy, I think. I don't want to lose Fez. Do I need Fez, though? Yeah, didn't realize that. You can Devo twice. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I think I'm losing Fez. I think it's fine. First of all, I don't expect to get knocked out. Second of all, if I do, I think it's okay. Double Turbo Energize would be funny. Or Double Blindside. Exactly. Yeah, it's really crazy when you pull that kind of thing off. But yeah, Double Devo is the funniest, because you put out the Archeops that blocks Evolution, then Devo twice. And you can actually do it in GLC. It's actually kind of an option in GLC as a deck. I've kind of seen people talking about it for GLC. I wouldn't say it's necessarily that great in GLC, but I think it definitely has merit. I think I just power up the Bloodmoon, right? Draw some cards and stuff. Like 1 energy off of the attack I'm looking for. I mean, I guess I could Noctowl to, like, Clefairy. Literally 1 Clefairy use. And I have the attack I'm looking for. Of course, using Clefairy once is sketchy. Like, using this for 1 Clefairy use feels bad. But it might just be worth it. Because I want to kill the Ogerpon here really bad. Also, I am out of area 0s. Ugh. I mean, I think I'd do this just so I can use Clefairy once, which is so dumb. But I literally just need 1 more energy, and Clefairy once is 1 more energy. So I'm doing 190. I can't even attach here. I mean, I guess I don't need... No, I guess I might need it, because it goes down to 3, so... Seems alright. Photon Kinesis for 220. Double Crisis Punch, get rid of something of a... I've actually... You know the Jump Fluff? The Rapid Strike Jump Fluff? I've seen people double Crisis Punch with the Jump Fluff. Because it essentially does the same thing, where it can attack twice. Double Crisis Punch with Jump Fluff is hilarious. Okay, let's see what Iono finds him. Ooh, Prime Catcher is good to find me. I also like having my own Iono found. Bug catching set? Let's see. Wait, I realized these are both Brookies. Neither of these are Applins, so he doesn't actually have an Applin. I thought he had one, but he just doesn't. Which is pretty problematic for him. And it concedes, yep. Alright. You know what? Let's make up a Radion. Alright, I don't know, I'm not gonna be... whatever I do is gonna be terrible editing, because I am not good at editing things other than thumbnails. But... sure. Let's make Miraidon. First of all, I need to open a Miraidon image. Sure, like, let's just do the stock image. Okay. And now I guess that's terrible quality. Oh my gosh. Very weird. Now let's get like Radion. So let's just like... I don't even know what I'm doing with this, but I mean I could like... Oh wow, there's a Radion Greens. What am I trying to do here? Let's see. That's going off the screen. It's annoying how when you scale it, sometimes it just flies off the screen when it's way too big. Let's take you. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I could try to combine him right. I could just put it on his chest, you know? He just has a graphics card built into him now. I mean, I could try to cut it out to at least fit. Why is that so blurry? I guess because it's just tiny. That's so blurry. That's awful. That's so bad. It's so blurry. So blurry. Well, then I could, like, cut it. I mean, what am I trying to do here, to be honest? Why am I suddenly forgetting how to cut things out? I've, like, done this before for thumbnails. I've literally forgotten everything about this program, despite using it literally this morning for my thumbnail. Okay. Crop tool, I guess. I mean, cropping isn't quite the same, to be fair. No, cropping will not work. I'd have to actually cut it out. Anyway, I don't remember. I forgot this program completely. Sure, this is Miraidon. Boom, just literally have a Radion in the middle of Miraidon. It's terrible quality, and I'm deleting that. Anyway, past that useless segment, and back to the fact that there's 10 minutes next to the match, and I could do meta. What is wrong with me? I don't know. Something is fundamentally wrong with me if I try to set up Miraidon, but, anyway. Guess I need to relearn editing. I mean, I haven't cut out things for a thumbnail in a while, but... Also, only 2 votes on the poll. Surprise. Anyway. So. Next up. Lugia. Why if a Lugia is 5% have I had to have half my matches be Lugia? And of course, my 2 losses were both Lugia. Whatever. I'm definitely not salty that I thought that many Lugia, but... Actually, I already looked at these Lugia lists, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Gardevoir. Also, control is going to be interesting to look at, because I am not a control player. Mimikyu. Oh yeah, I did look at these. I also looked at the secret box. I guess there's something I missed. Like, I didn't notice that some of them are playing Noctowl, which feels so weird. Like, I get Noctowl Mewtwo EX, how it works, but I don't think it's very good. Also, I'm sorry. Mewtwo V? I'm gonna have Mewtwo V Star in any of these lists. Just someone has Mewtwo V. What? 160 for 3 energy, and then you keep one on the field. Spiritomb's not great. Mimikyu's not great. I still see people cut Radiant Greninja all the time, and I don't get it. I feel like this card is so good for early game setup. Like, if you don't have it, I feel like you set up horribly early game. It feels very necessary. About half a candy on average. That makes sense. I do like the candy build, but kind of tough to play. Fezandipiti, I actually do think is quite good in Gardevoir, surprisingly. Despite being a 2-prizer, I think it's alright. Especially if you play ways to easily pick it up. The one card has been Ryzen. Oh my gosh, no. You can't be doing that. No, I love those kinds of puns. Drago. Someone's got the Noctowl as well. I mean, I always talk about how I don't like the Noctowl, but I mean, it's not terrible. Wait. I mean, I guess, no, this Hoothoot's terrible. You definitely played the other Hoothoot. I mean, I guess it's barely different. It just technically is different. This one's a better attack. It also matches with the Noctowl better. Jamming Tower, Sinnoh. Lots of people got Stadiums and Drago. Where before, some people played like 0 Stadiums. Now almost everybody's got a Sinnoh, and almost everyone's got a Jamming Tower. It's kind of a new development. Makes sense. Superior there. Very few people playing Superior. A lot of people going to 2 rods. I ended up fighting a Drago at Louisville. They got over their Superior, their Rod, their Prime Catcher, their Switch. All 4 of their Energy Switch. And 2 of their boss. So I'm like, okay, Catcher, you're ready, Drago, and they just decked out. Because they were completely out of resources. Oh, they also lost Zone 2 energy with Tina as well. Anyway, Pidgeot's Control. Okay, I've been seeing this Diancie pop up. I don't know if I like it. 40 for each special energy, touch all of your opponent's Pokemon. So, turns Lugia. Lugia is normally a really bad matchup for Control. This can, like, one-hit things. And the reason it's alright is because against Lugia, often you, like, stall them multiple times and they have to, like, keep switching around on the board. With, like, jet energies and stuff, so their whole board's full of energy and then you can blow up a threat. Seems okay. I don't know. Not sure about it. I do see a lot of Terrapagos Area 0s, or at least Terrapagos, maybe not even Area 0. Just because Terrapagos is pretty solid attacker. I mean, if you fill your bench, you're doing 150, which is actually pretty good damage for Control. You can kind of deal with a threat. Also, you can use your opponent's Area 0s. So it helps against other Area 0 decks. Like against other Terrapagos, you can use your own Terrapagos to kind of attack. And build up this RDX, I don't think it's great. Noivern and Control. I like getting like Horns with Noivern and Control. It feels like it's kind of hard to get to single Noivern. And if you can't get to low Noivern, it's not great. So, not a fan. Of course, the second attack is quite powerful. If you can get the second attack up, then what you can do, of course, these don't play Simple Sinnoh, but what you can do against, like, Terrapagos with a Noivern, which is mainly a thing that you do in, Drago, but you put out Sinnoh, attack with Dominating Echo. They can't replace their Sinnoh, and they can't play Special Energy. Therefore, they can never power up another Terrapagos, and their only attacker for the rest of the game is Bloodmoon, once that's free. But then all you do is you take 2 prizes every turn, so Bloodmoon's never free. And then you win the game. Snorlax, I feel like Control really isn't trying to retreat lock as often as it used to, and if you are, you can just use Wellspring instead. Cornerstone and Control feels weird. Kind of have to play 2 of them for it to be worth it, and even if you do, it feels weak. Yeah, a lot of people are playing odd lists. I'm not a huge fan of Devo. Admittedly, in this format, Control is a little bit unfavored in Bizarre, so I don't necessarily hate Devo. It's also good against Dragapult sometimes, which, although I think Dragapult is a fine matchup, still seems pretty solid. Yeah. And I don't have an... Oh, half of them having Zerosix. I don't even have Zerosix. I mean, more of Eerie. Isn't Zerosix, like, slightly better than Eerie? Feels like if you play Zerosix, you don't even need to, like, loop. Because your opponent decks out before you. They can't, like, Iono to keep themselves alive. So you don't even need to loop your deck if you play Zerosix. You just have them get to a huge hand while praying to Iono and then Zerosix and discard everything. And then, what did your opponent even do at that point? So, yeah. Seems like you should play Zerosix, because it means you don't even need to play, like, Silene Loop. You don't have to play all the stuff to loop it. Like Team Dust shares it needed. Because they will deck out first if you remove so many cards from the hand and they can't Iono. Banette Guardian's pretty popular. I think the other kind of Banette is also, yeah, also... Oh, that's Dragapult Duskmore, actually. Where's Banette Dusk? Oh, Banette Dusk is way less popular than Banette Guardy. That surprises me a little bit. Banette Guardy, I mean, these lists are nearly identical to each other. If we're playing multiple Gravity Gemstone, I actually kind of like that idea. Gravity Gemstone feels like one of the most powerful cards in the entire deck. It feels like it makes the deck so much better, that one card. So definitely makes sense to play 2. Whoever chose that was kind of smart. 3 minutes of the next match. I'm gonna look at some of the others. Sometimes you see some really unique stuff, and sometimes you see like Loyal 3 or something, which is for some reason not considered. Ooh, yes, this is the kind of stuff I like to see when I look for others. So first, Slowking. Discard the top of your deck, part of your deck. If a Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box, choose one of attacks and use it as this. So you discard Crobat. 31 your opponent's Pokemon. Knock it out, take 2 extra prizes. Or you discard Carbomidol. That's 250. Why in the world would you discard this? There's way better attackers. Raticate. Put it down to 10. Discard Raticate, put them down 10. Discard Crobat. Take 2 more prize cards on them. Discard Curum, knock out 3 things. I mean, maybe this works. You have 1 Cypher. You have 4 Academy at Night. I mean, I could see it working. I mean, it's 1-3. His only win was a bye. Okay. Maybe it's not very good. But it's a fun deck. So, Dusknoir and Roaring Moon. Yeah, 1-2 drop doesn't surprise me then. Dusknoir and Roaring Moon. I get kind of the spice, but I'm not a huge fan. Seeking, cool deck. I've seen people doing well with it. The fact that this doesn't have Thwackey is surprising, because there's Goldeen that activates Thwackey, so Thwackey can search for a card if you have something with Festival lead in the active, and there's a Goldeen with Festival lead. So you actually have a draw engine from your Goldeen, or a search engine even. You can search for any card for each of your Thwackies. So definitely think that Goldeen's the way to go. I don't even know. Just seems like, hey, how many fire Pokemon can we fit in a single deck? Which is not the way you build a deck. Monkey Dory Dreadnought. Okay, that's not like crazy, but it's cool because Monkey puts damage on them and then you do more damage. Now, takes no damage for 200 or more. So you play Cape, right? Luxurious Cape. So here's the thing. Luxurious Cape, if they do more than 200, then Dreadnoughts are not damaged. But if they do less, they're not KOing you with Cape. The problem is, they just Dusknoir you and then knock you out and take 2 prizes. And then you're in trouble. Also, I'm sorry, 1 potion. I didn't even remember this Art of Potion existing because I haven't seen Potion play in so long. I think it's like my first time seeing Potion in a deck in like forever. I've seen him TCG Pocket though. Shoot, my chat closed. Let me open it real quick. Okay, there we go. And I gotta fix this. Okay. Remember that one thing locals flipping me and Curum and wreck my bench after that game I learned the on card going Guardi. Dreadnought having a 140s. Yeah, it's not a Dusknoirable. The problem is, the way it's still in trouble with Dusknoir because the way you play it is where was the deck? I'm trying to find it now. I can't find it anymore. I've literally lost where the deck went. Oh, there it is. So, the biggest problem with the deck, the whole goal is to attach Luxurious Cape because it means they cannot want to hit you. But the problem is if they Dusknoir you, now they can want to hit you and they even take an extra prize for that 1 hit. You're not playing A-Spec? Oh, we play Cyclone. I almost feel like Hero's Cape is a better A-Spec. Also, 4 Jubilife Village, shuffle in, draw 5, your turn ends. It's not like Tropical Beach. Not only is it not as good of a card in such a fast format, but also this is not a control deck. Alright. Let's see, this guy. That's the deck I just saw. This guy. Arceus Dusknoir. I've seen this around, I don't think it's very good. Especially when you only have 2 Arceus, like... I don't think the deck is great. Arceus is a weak attacker. I think Palkia is definitely a better attacker than Arceus, and also a more consistent attacker. This is a cool deck I've seen. So, Power Glass. At the end of your turn, if something is active, attach a basic energy from discard to it. Palmot, discard 2 energy. Then Power Glass gets 1 back. Then you attach 1 back, so you can snipe 220 turn after turn. And you're not getting KO'd because you have 300 HP. I actually really like this deck. I might make a video on it, maybe. Although LDF already did. True, if they KO you with an attack, exactly. Because the whole point is they can't one-hit KO you with an attack, which is kind of how you win on tempo. But Dusknoir allows them to do that and take an extra prize. And final one. Both Teal Mask Ogerpons and Blissey EX. No. I've seen like a bunch of decks that play a bunch of Ogerpons and they're all very weak. Also, why did he miss 2 rounds? Normally they drop you if you miss 2 rounds, despite I didn't hear. Two and a half minutes. Especially with DTE weakening attacks. Yep. Your Dreadnought just doesn't do enough damage. You're 2 hitting them for 2 prizes, whereas they're next giving you a prize to 1-hit you for 2 prizes, but someone's not even 2 hitting them. And you're less consistent. Okay, Snorlax Doll. I mean, this should be fine, actually. I don't enjoy fighting Stall, but actually I think it's an okay matchup because I play so many switching options and so much energy. So, I mean, this actually seems like it could be a good matchup, although I'm not gonna enjoy fighting it. But that's okay. Who really sits fun on stream, although fighting Control or Stall often isn't, but Stall's alright, although I feel like this specific deck is a lot more linear than like playing a Dusk deck against Stall. Gotta wait for my opponent to accept my request. Not like the only time where DTE exists in it. Exactly. DTE reducing your damage feels really bad for Dreadnought. Hmm. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left for him to check in. If he doesn't check in, I get the win. Talking about Arceus earlier, but yeah, yep. Not a great partner for Dusknoir. Dreadnought too. Alright, yeah, my opponent has to check in. If he doesn't check in, I just keep giving the game. There he is. I was just kind of thinking, this is unrelated, but I was thinking about how, all the turbo decks in the format have a name talking about how they're not very good. The Fast Archer can't even Rotom because of DT. Yeah, exactly. It's so tough. But yeah, all the turbo decks have a name about them being bad. So there's Roaring Mid, there's Mid Rhydon, and then there's Raging Bulk. So for some reason, I don't know why, all 3 of the good turbo decks are like that. Whereas all the other decks don't really have names like that. Iono PAL runs on all basic water, which helps with damage consistency. Exactly, exactly. And if you're fighting against an Area 0 deck, or your opponent, you know, they might fill their bench, or you could fill your bench and do extra damage. Of course, a lot of Area 0 decks have such low HP that doesn't matter there, but, you know. Want to go first? Yes. I think I want 1 more turn to set up before he can do much. I'm not sure if I go first or second against Lax. Okay. I'm not a huge fan. I like being an Ultra Ball with Fez. I feel like I just set up 2 Clefairies. Of course, Clefairy can't hit into Cornerstone, but Mewtwo can. Do you play Terra? Oh yeah, you don't play Terramon. But you can take advantage of their bench, is kind of what I was thinking. Actually, Greninja EX is a Terramon, so most people play Greninja EX. Not everybody does, but yeah, most people play Greninja EX, and most people do have a Terramon. Don't think I need Area 0. Like, this matchup, I'm not wanting to overbench anyway. I'm not gonna set up two Clefairies here. Or I could even get Clefable. You know what? That would actually be funny, setting up Clefable using Metronome to copy his own attack. I kind of like that. Probably means I shouldn't have Ultra Balled, but, like, Clefable to copy his own attack, pretty much all the attacks KO himself. So why not just get, like, Clefable? Because, I mean, it KOs a lapse. I have a Switch in hand in case he tries to, like, fill my bench with Flute or something. But yeah, literally Clefable is such a good attacker in this match. Flute, what does he hit? More Clefairies. That's fine with me. Hit as many Clefairies as you want. It's true, Greninja. Every card I can try to add my Awesome. Yeah. Most people play Greninja EX in it, and it is definitely Terra, which, of course, against Area 0 decks are doing enough damage anyway, but I feel like Greninja is such a good attacker in the deck. Probably better than the Palafin, in my opinion. Of course, Radiant Greninja is kind of similar overall, but there are some important differences. Instant charge, instant charge. It is kind of funny how he didn't give me any of the Clefairies. He's like, no, I don't want you to have those Clefairies. Which is fine with me, I don't need them, but yeah. Okay, I just kill Snorlax by copying his own attack. Of course, I can't copy his own attack on the Rotom very easily, but that's okay. Oof. That's awesome. Mewtwo, hey, I'm fine with Mewtwo. Who cares? Oh man, I'm yawning a lot, jeez. I guess probably because my Clefable went to sleep is why I'm yawning. Trigger's being weak to fighting. Yeah, that is definitely a factor, because you can knock him out and search for any card. Or you can knock him out on top of something else. Because you can get them in the active for 120, which is doubled, and knock him out, while also doing something else. Is he gonna cheat you? Bro, no way! That's funny, because I can copy his Chi-Yu. I can copy either attack on his Chi-Yu. Question is, do I want to mill him? Or do I want to KO his Chi-Yu? Neither one seems like a fine attack. I almost don't hate the idea of milling the stall deck. I think he might even be more susceptible to resource loss than I am. With the Rotom. Is he gonna Jealousy Singe? If he has Rotom in play, he's not really doing that. I really hope I wake up here. If I don't, that's kind of mid. Yeah, he Jealousy Singes, that's fine. Please wake up. Nice. Now, do I mill him? If I mill him, he technically decks out before me. To be fair. Could also get rid of, like, flutes and stuff. I feel like he relies more on specific resources than I do. He could also get 2 energy on this and technically KO me with Chi-Yu. But he can't do that immediately. And I can put down Mewtwo to prevent it, although I don't think I'm putting down Mewtwo. I'm gonna mill him, I think. Maybe. Or do I just hit him for 100? Give me 2 prizes eventually. No, I'll just hit him for 100. That seems fine. Just because taking 2 prizes seems like it's better than milling here. Ooh, he can't even penny with Yarvins. It's really funny how Metronome is just such a good attack. Yeah, weakness is a very good big factor for sure with the Greninja. Huh. Bravery Charm. Okay, so you survive another turn. Sure, you do you. I don't care if you survive another turn. I really don't. Could even put down Mewtwo, start getting it ready to attack. I mean, I could mill him, or I could just, you know, Metronome. And do I even need to flame? I could mill him because this thing is, I mean, 3 energy is not enough. Okay, yeah, I'll just flame surge. He could mill me again. He's probably gonna try and penny. I mean, he could penny and reset. I mean, if he just keeps penny and resetting, eventually he runs out of pennies. He's also kind of digging through resources faster than he's milling mine. Let's see what he gets. Haha, nothing. Your flute failed you, sir. He needs a penny. Artisan, sure. Get like a Lax in play, maybe? Metronome KOs the Lax still. Of course, you can pick up the Bravery Charm with a penny, but it's fine. Also, I can replace that with an Area 0 if I want. What's funny is Clefable copies Cornerstone, which 2 hits itself, so that's also fun. Clefable's such a good attacker in this matchup. Yeah, I thought that might happen. It's fine. I wish like an Artisan to get a Hoothoot in play, okay? Arvin, what's he getting? Gravity Stone. It is kind of weird to play Gravity Gemstone install when Snorlax doesn't need a Gravity Gemstone. I mean, I guess it's like for like Cornerstone or something, maybe. I think an Artisan for a Hoothoot and then replace it with Area 0. Alright, now what is he gonna do? I mean, he seems to be in a really tough position right now. Dude, you gotta actually play, though. You can't just sit there. Instant charge, okay, sure. Top deck a Psychic, that could be insane. Top deck a Research. I honestly don't hate using the Research. Of course, I lose double Noctowl if I do that, so maybe I actually don't do that this turn. Because I don't really want to lose double Noctowl. I also have a Switch in hand that I don't really want to lose. I do like to replace the Area 0, though. I mean, Metronome can just hit him for 40. Not amazing damage, but it's not bad. I mean, there's an argument I was like switch here and then like transfer charge, but I like holding on to switch, so. I like a Noctowl for like Prime Catcher Iono. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Noctowl for Prime Catcher Iono. And then knock out the Chi-Yu and see what he does. Boss, that's fine. Brings up Hoothoot, that's fine. Then he probably instant charges, right? Why is he taking so long? He's a Lax player. Lax players shouldn't play slow. It causes problems. You gotta, like, actually play fast if you're gonna play Lax. Called a stall deck for a reason, because it stalls the game out. Heavy Ball. I mean, I could take that out. He could put it on the bench, technically, but I don't think I care that much. I mean, it just gives me more energy in play. This gives me Prime Catcher. And Iono. Prime. Catcher up his Chi-Yu. Bring up my Clefable. Iono away his giant hand and turn it into a tiny one. I like finding that many Psychic Energy. That feels good. Could pop in for another Hoothoot, maybe. Probably not. Metronome. For Flame Surge for KO. Oh right, I get to choose bench Pokemon. Haha, there's no fire energy to attach. It is funny how it copies the effect of attaching fire energy despite there not being fire energy to attach. Now what is he even gonna do? I just switch into Mewtwo and win unless he like gets in. Okay, he gets a Natu on my field. I still have 4 switches left, dude. I really could care less. Okay. Also needs another Pokemon. And a Gust. Means a lot to win. Seems very... Okay, Cornerstone? Sure. Mewtwo can... Okay, Eerie? What do you get rid of? Probably my Switch or something? Yeah. Alright. Is he just gonna leave the Rotom in the active? He might. I mean, Handheld Fan. Sure, give me a reason not to hit you. Actually, I think I'm fine hitting him. I was like, you're giving me a reason not to hit you, but actually, I think I don't care. Hoothoot, I could get Clefairy. Could just aggressively get energy into play for a game-winning play. At this point, I got plenty of switches left anyway. But yeah, I think I hit him with Magical Shot for 100. 2 hits him. Not one-hitting. But I'm fine 2-hitting, and the energy... Handheld Fan just moves it somewhere else that I can get use out of it. Wherever it goes, it could have a use. Main use being it increases Mewtwo's damage. Also, he still needs to find a penny. And even if he does, like, he brings up, what, Cornerstone? Why do you move it to my Mewtwo? I guess because replacing my Area 0, he doesn't want me to, like, discard that, maybe? That would be if he had the ability to replace my Area 0. His only stadium's Artisan. Erica? Sure, bring me up. Remember how Cancerous Stall was before Dusknoir? Yeah, it was pretty interesting before Dusknoir for sure. I think I personally didn't have a huge problem with it, but I could see why people would for sure. It's not the most fun thing to play against. Look, putting another energy on Mewtwo's a mistake, because then if I hit into your Handheld Fan, it's actually a great situation for me, because I still have the 2 energy required to attack with Mewtwo. I feel like you put it on something else. You get a catcher? Why? Why would you catch her there? Noctowl has a free cost of 1, mister. Do you not realize that? I can just retreat it for 1 energy. AKA a Night Stretcher. AKA retreat easily, right? Is he gonna man... Okay. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. I mean, I'm not KOing the Cornerstone, technically. Do I really care, though? Probably not. I mean, I could even get a boss out of the deck if I can find pieces. Well, even that's not necessary. I think I just retreat. I could even copy him. I actually think I copy him. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I copy him. Mewtwo's fine. Like, 160 is pretty solid damage. I don't quite understand the decision of him to, gust my Noctowl, but okay. Sure. Imagine if he, like, sits away, like, 3 switches or something. That would be crazy. Even then, he still probably wouldn't win, but he'd at least have a better chance. Okay, what does Sisters get rid of? Looks like 1 switch. Let me actually see the exact cards it got rid of. Ah, Switch and Nest Ball, that's fine. I still have 2 switches left. I legitimately do not care. I mean, anything he brings up I can hit into easily. I have Ultra Ball to guarantee Noctowl. Kind of have everything I need to just win this game. Pupad, okay, sure. Eerie and Sisters. This is very odd. Just copying his own attacks is fun, though. How relevant it is. Copy the same thing he's using. Is it charge? Sure. Now I can take 2 prizes. What are you even gonna do once I do that? I don't know. You'll probably find something out, right? But we're getting knocked out for Switch and Boss. Then Sisters can't win, and also Erie can't win. Oh, actually, Erie could. Yeah, technically, because that wouldn't work, actually. I just hit for 160. If he's not Sisters away double switch, I guess he technically has a chance, although not a very good one. The biggest problem for my opponent is literally everything on my board is able to attack. So if he somehow managed to Misfortune Sisters away everything and stall me in the active with a lax. I don't think it works. Also, Boss is not winning the game when I have 2 switches left. Playing 4 switches is great. Kicking butt for sure. 4 switches makes it very hard for Lax to win. 4 switches and a Prime Catcher. Why are you bringing him back up? Why would you bring him up? He can attack. Other things at least can't attack. When you bring this guy up, he can't attack. I literally just magical shot and I win. He's playing weird. Alright. 3-1? That was very easy win. That was honestly not a very eventful matchup. But I guess I shouldn't expect it to be eventful if I'm fighting Snorlax Doll. Victory! 3-2. I think I need 5-2 to make phase 2, so I essentially gotta win my next 2 matches. If I make phase 2 with this deck, that'd actually be kind of awesome. Let me see, yeah, I think, yep, it is. Okay. Yeah, it's, 5-2. So I have to win my next 2 matches, and then I make phase 2. 8 minutes on the next match, I'll be right back. I'll probably be back before that, of course, but I'll be right back. I'm back. See ya, Remixer. 4 minutes on the next match. Alright. So... Snorlax is actually 3.5%. I guess that's not too unusual, but it does seem kind of popular. And Bloodmoon and Snorlax is kind of weird, because when does Snorlax ever want to attack a threat? That seems surprising to me. I know. It looks like only like one person playing the Bloodmoon, but not quite sure about it. It seems kind of odd to me. This is just her choice. Alright. Let's see the 4-0. So before this match, and I can also see how they did. So there's 4-0 here. Tropico's Dusknoir, I mean, it's a good deck. There's nothing... The surprising thing about this list is the TM Devolution. And now it's 5-0. Very interesting. Although to be fair, it didn't fight all that much meta, and the meta it did fight was favored for it. But still, going pretty well. Although any of the matchups felt seemed like Devo wasn't really necessary, except maybe Hydra Apple, but you wouldn't really expect to see Hydra Apple. And probably a fine matchup anyway. Palkia Dusk 5-0. Once again, not surprising. It's a very good deck. This one is kind of a trekking shoes based build. I guess most have a lot of trekking shoes, but I feel like 3 is maybe above average. Make sure you check how many trekking shoes they normally play. Yeah, they normally play a little bit less than 2 trekking shoes on average, so 3 is a little bit above. I was correct there. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's pretty solid to have 3. There's more consistency. I like consistency builds for sure. And trekking shoes is just consistent. Charizard with Josh Frink. Very good player. He lost to Lugia. I mean, I'm not surprised, to be fair. Lugia's a bad matchup for Zard. That feels like a very luck-based matchup for Zard. I don't know about Mist Energy. I'm not a huge fan of Mist Energy in Zard anymore. Like, what effects of attacks do you really care about, right? Devo is not that popular, with Guardian going down in popularity. Lost Box is going up, but Mist is not that great against Lost Box. Jirachi's better. Manaphy's better against Lost Box and Mist, and he doesn't even have Manaphy. There's something else I just thought of that was relevant against, but it wasn't super... Oh yeah, Dragapult. Mispronounced damage from Dragapult, although... First of all, Dragapult's not that bad of a matchup, and also Mist Energy, you have to kind of find it. It doesn't even prevent that much damage, it just like feels... okay. But yeah, not entirely relevant. The 4-0 Lax. 4-1 now, lost to a Moon, which makes sense because that's a bad matchup. I'll give him a variety of things. Very interesting. He's got Zero-6, which I like. It's not as necessary in Lax as it is in, like, Control. But yeah, only 1 Mist Energy. The interesting thing, Lax is going down on the Mist Energy again. Because that does mean that mine... Okay, this one has 3, never mind. Okay, they're not going down all of them, just some of them. Moon 5-0. Very straightforward. I mean, most of the things doing well are straightforward, and I think that's really a testament to how good his play straightforward list. Next match is up now. I'm fighting Iron Thorns. This also feels like a good matchup. I mean, I have Roblox abilities, but not super relevant ones. My main attacker has no ability, and my setup for that attacker is not a Roblox ability. So... actually seems quite good for me. Unless I brick and he disrupts me heavily, but of course Noctowl should be anti-brick if I can get it set up. So I think the biggest worry is Lost City. Not a big worry, it's just the biggest one I have. So I sent a request, he said word. That's a fun reply. What's happening? I'm about to fight Iron Thorns. So, hoping that goes well. Should be a good matchup because I don't really rely on Roblox abilities. I have like Bloodmoon and Fezandipiti, and that's about it. Every other Roblox ability I'm not like heavily reliant on. Okay. It looks like they fixed the matchmaking to the point where like friend requests actually work properly for the first time ever. Like I like actively see the friend requests working better now, it seems. My computer passed away for a while, interesting. Yep. Thorns. I put two tails, flipping coin. I think I want to go second in this matchup, right? So I can set up before he can judge me. But that also gives him a higher chance to get the first attack, and also I don't think Judge does that much bad, because most of my hand I can play out. So actually, I think I go first, because it most likely stops him getting the first attack. Of course, he can Turbo Energize, but that's fine. Ooh, yes! I like this start. I really like this start. Ooh, we got a Mulligan, too. Because, I mean, I can start powering up Mewtwo and attacking with it really early with this start. Can I get a Poffin for Natu? Very easy, is fine. Especially because he's not Terra. I'm going to keep it to get rid of the Lost Cities later, though. Because I know for a fact you're going to try and Lost City me. Doop. Alright, what you doing now, Thorns player? I win my next two matches in my phase 2, and this one is, in theory, a very good matchup, so. Hammer, that's fine. I mean, even if it's heads, it's fine, to be fair. I have so much extra. Catcher, sure. Okay. So many coin flips in this deck, bro. I should show y'all my TCG Pocket deck I've been using. You think this is a lot of coin flips? The deck I play in TCG Pocket is, like, ridiculous in how many coin flips it has. Its, like, entire strategy is just coin flips. Which is kind of not how you want to build a deck, but at the same time, it's kind of how TCG Pocket is. Here's the weird thing. I think it actually makes sense to, like, Noctowl for Poffin and switch and get a bunch of energy and then wallop him with Mewtwo. So if I can get a bunch of Clefairy set up, I could just mess him up bad. Poffin. Switch. I don't think I'm quite KOing him, but I'm doing a lot of damage. Poffin. Clefairy, Clefairy. Switch to Clefairy. Moon Watching Party. For 2 energy. 30, 60, 90, 120. I mean, at this point, I'm 2-hitting Thorns, which I think is enough. I think I'm fine. I think 2-hitting is enough damage for me. I can put up the area 0 to bench extend, and then research for a brand new hand. Woo! Yay! More Hootoots. Hoothoot. I could get a Natu as well. I think I kind of like getting a Natu. Or just maybe another Hoot. No, I'll get a Natu. I'll get a Natu. Xatu just feels too good to resist. And I did Photon Kinesis for 130. This is a very good matchup. Very, very favored. I mean, I don't know what much he can do. I mean, he can try to hammer me again. Maybe. Techno Radar, sure, get more Thorns in play. As many as you want, to be fair. Another Thorns, another Thorns. Another one. Okay, research. Ooh, I like him losing Chorus and Judge, too. Heads. Why do you get rid of it from my Clefairy? Why do you leave it on the Mewtwo? That does seem like an odd decision. Vacuum, sure. Remove my area 0. I really don't care that much. I just lose my Noctowl. Like, the Noctowl wasn't even, like, necessary anymore. You just removed an extra thing you could trap from my bench. How much damage am I doing now? Okay, I'm doing 100. That's still enough to KO. Oh, and I found that too. Okay, great. Do I need Switch? Really? Do I need it? I'll keep it. No, I'll get rid of it. I have plenty of Switch. Get rid of Switch, get rid of Noctowl to get myself a Xatu. I want to keep the Noctowl available. I'm just doing this to set up a Xatu, because I just like having the Noctowl as an available piece. Because it likely will come up at some point. For now it doesn't, but it's fine to have. Another Psychic Energy. I think I attach it to the Mewtwo. Yeah, I do. I don't want to Iono him, because his hand seems dead, right? Like, especially because I already have Noctowl. Both the fact that his hand seems dead and he has Noctowl gives me no real logical reason to want to Iono. Pick your prizes. Ooh, switching Ultra Ball. Pretty good. Now he needs a Lightning Energy. He plays 7 Lightning Energy. He plays Legacy. He is one of those lists that plays Legacy Energy. Which is not the kind of list you tend to see, but makes sense, I guess. How many Judge Bike is down 2 already? Down to 3 Judge. How many Judge he plays? He plays 4 Judge. And he's down 3 of them. But I mean, I don't really care about him judging that much. Ooh, why did he get rid of Lost City? I feel like Lost Citying, like, my setup could actually be pretty powerful, but can't leave that here. Gonna Pokemon Catcher, gonna go after my Hoothoot, most likely? Maybe my Clefairy? No. Not anything if he gets Tails. Dude. Your coin flip luck is not... I mean, I guess it's actually been about 50-50. I mean, he got, like, 1 catcher heads out of 3. 1 hammer heads out of 2. So, I mean... 2 out of 5 is not that bad of luck, to be fair. It's not good luck, but not that bad. I almost feel like I want to try and knock out the Thorns immediately if I can, although it might not be easy. If I can't, I can easily set up another Mewtwo. Maybe I just go for the 2-hit. Okay. Dude. You can't catch a break, can you, man? 120. Moving energy to the bench. So I'm gonna just go for the 1-hit. Or the 2-hit. Like, I don't really need to 1-hit him. Let's see. 160. If I attach 2 more energy, it's 220, which is just barely off. Could also switch to Clefairy, though. I mean, I could just go for the 1-hit, which requires setting up Clefairies, but I think that's fine. Like... Sure. Moon watching party! And now, in theory, I should just have enough damage. I'll put it there so this can actually attack. Noctowl finds me a way out of the active. My dog's stinky. Switch, and I could get a boss, although I don't need it because everything's not... I guess I get a stretcher. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I'm doing enough damage to KO now. Let me make sure. Yes, I am. I'll put out the Area 0. Could Iono him, but why would I need to do that? Poffin. Could get a Hoothoot. Just good if I ever wanted to set up another Noctowl, especially because Night Stretcher can easily set one up for me. Photon Kinesis for 250. Let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. I'm not counting Thorns of the Clefairy, which is fine. Need to set up another Mewtwo, which should not be hard. Yeah, it shouldn't be hard at all. Let's see, if I retreat some of the energy off of this, do I have enough to still power up Mewtwo? He's cooked. You should get another Mewtwo. Oh, I guess I could have Ultra Ball for another Mewtwo, to be fair. That probably would have made sense. Although the only way to power it up is a Xatu to it, so that does make it a little bit weird to do that, but that's probably fine. I don't really care that much. Okay, hammer. Heads. Probably to get rid of it from like a Clefairy or something. Wonder if I can find enough energy to KO him. That's the hardest part, is seeing if I can find enough energy to win. I think I can, though. Alright. The problem is I think I'm out of Switch. Yeah, I'm out of Switch, so I'm gonna have to retreat the Clefairy if I want to... Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of something. Get rid of Noctowl. Nest Ball for a Mewtwo to extend my bench. Nest Ball for Mewtwo. My bench extends. I mean, I think I'm pretty good here. Stretcher gets back its Psychic Energy for Xatu. In fact, do I just guarantee win? Let's see, how many energy do I need to win? I don't know exactly how many I need, but I don't need that many. So let's see. 20, 30, 60, 90, It'll be 120 if I Stretcher, so I won't have quite enough to win immediately. And then he could try and Gust stall me. Yeah, I guess that's technically not ideal. Clefable is also an interesting option, although it's not a perfect attacker. I don't think Clefable is doing 120. Or 140. And keeping energy on the field seems pretty good. I actually think I Ultra Ball for Clefable. Sure, he can, like, immediately knock it out, but don't know if that matters very much. It kind of allows me to hold on to resources, as many as possible. For now. And then Stretcher can even find me a Noctowl for, like, boss for game next turn. I could put down another Mewtwo. I don't need it, though. But just Metronome. Copy Volt Cyclone. I can move an energy to the bench, start powering up my Mewtwo. And now I just need a boss next turn for game, pretty much. Which I think is in deck. Yeah, that's right. You should get another Pikachu. Why not get no? Wait. Why am I not put down a second Mewtwo? Huh? I don't know what you're saying. Why not get it now? I mean, the previous turn I Xatu'd already or something. I don't know exactly what you're saying. I did wrong. Sorry. But yeah, I am 2-hitting, so I guess I just checked the chat later, missed something. There was something you were mentioning, I don't know. Anyway, I have boss in deck, I'm pretty sure, so I just win. Stretcher for Noctowl. Noctowl finds me boss. But yeah, no reason to put a second Mewtwo down because it is an option for him to just stall it. Since everything else essentially has 1 retreat, or 2 retreat and already has an energy on it. So then boss and Stretcher. Boss. Oh wait, he healed. I'm an idiot. He pennied. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I realized he healed. That was not smart. It's okay. Bro's blind. I know. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. It was a dumb mistake, but I don't think it's a big deal. I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? Can't see your opponent pennied. I don't know, man. I was checking the chat. That's why. I'm not blind. I was just checking the chat. But I don't think it's a big deal, right? It shouldn't be. Unless somehow I completely run out of resources, but I just don't think it's going to happen. But yeah, that was a waste of a boss. Whatever. It's not the biggest deal. I have a Stretcher still. He got heads. That's fine. If he discards from the active, I can attach another one from my hand. Yeah, whatever. It was a stupid mistake, but... problem is he can knock him on Mewtwo, actually. Yeah, the mistake could technically matter, actually. Because if he knocks him on Mewtwo, what do I really attack with? I guess I could try and attack with another Mewtwo. But do I even have enough energy to be able to do... I guess I would have to power up Mewtwo with its transfer charge attack, which could actually work. So yeah, that's probably fine. Oh, I can actually Xatu to Mewtwo. Okay. Didn't play that right, but I think I should still be able to win. Most likely. I mean, the problem is he could Legacy Energy. And that could technically cause problems. Who knows? 160. It really could be a big deal. Most likely isn't. It could. I think I still pretty much win, though. But we'll see. He has to get another... Actually, I don't think he can get another Thorns Cup because he's already down 2. So he... How did he even do this? He would, like... He plays how many penny? He plays 2 penny. He can't penny again. I mean, essentially, he's, like, has to, like, try and attack with attached Legacy Energy or something. No, he doesn't. So then I just knock him out and win. Yeah, I win anyway. I'm good. I'm good. My misplay did not come back to bite me. It almost did, but it didn't. So I'm fine. Alright. I can stretch her back a Psychic for game. Stretch her back a Psychic Energy. If he had found Legacy Energy, though, yeah, I might have been in trouble because he could, like, Gust. Although he doesn't actually play any Gust or Pokemon Catcher, and he was pretty much down on his Pokemon Catcher. Alright, it's okay. I won. Yeah, that's what I get for paying attention to chat. Legacy prize, trust. Yeah. I mean, even if it is, he still needs to find a Gust, which the only Gust he has is Pokemon Catcher, which is a coin flip. Because he doesn't play Prime Catcher, he plays Legacy, so... Essentially, the only way he could win was heads on a Pokemon catcher, and I think he was down like 3, maybe even 4 of those. But yeah, I'm 4-2. I gotta win one more match. If I win my next match, I make phase 2. It's gonna be pretty awesome if I can do it. This is a fun deck for sure. Fighting Stall followed by Control is great for this deck, you know? Or Stall followed by Thorns. I guess Thorns is not really Control, but yeah. Seems great when I have, you know, 4 switches and a Prime Catcher, and also I'm not relying on Rulebox abilities. Feels really nice. I mean, I have 14 minutes till the next match. I'll just play against someone random. Not a tournament match, but might as well. Time to flip the coin. Alright. It's funny how my only 2 losses have been Lugia. Okay. You know, I can handle the start. You know what I really like about TCG Pocket that Live doesn't do? It puts a huge indicator in the middle of the screen that's not only color-coded, but also directly says, you are going first, or you are going second. There's no forgetting if you're going first or second, because while you set up, there's a huge indicator telling you if you're going first or second. One of the many things TCG Pocket does way better than Live. And yes, I probably will make a video on TCG Pocket soon, because I have been really enjoying the game. I've been, outside of like stream, I've been playing it more than Live by quite a bit, so. Technically not released yet. But you don't need a VPN for it anymore, thanks to the viewer who told me that. That's probably okay. It's a little scary. He is definitely set up, but, I mean, that's kind of expected. Clefairy. The problem is my hand is dead to an extent. Yeah, it's pretty dead. That's definitely the biggest problem. I could Nest Ball for another Clefairy. Feels weird, but at the same time, I mean, what else am I doing with my turn? I could get a Hoothoot. Inspired me to find a Noctowl to ever be useful. I mean, with this setup, I'm not finding a Noctowl. I mean, I almost feel like I just flood the board with energy and try to hit him. It's a little weird, but it feels fine. Of course, you'd rather be more than fine, but fine's good enough. The biggest worry is him dusking a bunch of Clefairies, but if he does that, my Mewtwo will survive. Alright, let's see what he does. Someone was commenting, what the? So, like, how did this deck, you know, win games? Talking about the deck I'm playing in this tournament. How he's absolutely baffled that I'm actually doing somewhat well with it. I don't think people realize how good this deck actually is. I almost kind of want to get Natu. I like Fez as well. I like Hoothoot as well, but I think I'm getting Natu. Anything without Fez does feel sketchy, but I think this is fine. Poffin. I can get another Clefairy into play. I like that. I can even get another Hoothoot if I'm popping in. This thing should never be leaving because I'm fighting Terrapagos. I can get another Mewtwo in play. That's a lot of Pokemon. Swoop, swoop, swoop. I am missing one thing. And that's a way out of the active, but I'll figure that out later. He researches Candy, Pidgeot. Okay, sure. fine. I mean, my Mewtwo, what? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210. Oh, it's only doing 220. Slightly less damage than I thought, but it's not bad damage. I mean, that's still pretty solid. Yeah, 220 is... Oh my gosh, it's barely off. It's like doing the same as Prep. Knock me out, sir. So, he knocks me out. If I had gotten Fez off prizes, maybe it would have been a little better. Although I think Natu is still not a bad choice. It might have still been better to get Fez. The problem is Fez is a 2-prizer that Terrapagos can easily KO. Nest Ball, what does that even get me? There's not much. It can get me a Mewtwo. Do I want to get another Mewtwo? Honestly, not really. Not particularly. No, I don't care. I just won't get it. Oh, I'm 10 damage off. It's okay. He's also 10 damage off of the return KO unless he dusks me, so I guess we're even. I don't like being 10 damage off, especially when he takes first prize. And when he has a utility of Dusk that I definitely do not have. But I still have potential. Clefairy Stream 4-2 with this deck is wild. It really is. It's a good deck, I swear. It's better than people think. Now, this one is just a fun match. But, yeah. People think this deck is bad. I swear it isn't. It just looks bad. It probably is worse than Terrapagos, to be fair. But it's fun, so... I was gonna say it's more fun than Terrapagos, but I honestly don't know if it's more fun than Terrapagos. I just know it's fun. Alrighty. Alright. Noctowl, sure. I'm assuming he's setting up like a Dusk. Give me prizes, please. Also, my list does not play Briar despite being a Terra deck. I guess because I don't have Dusknoir, so I guess that's why it doesn't play Briar, because, I mean, the chances it'll be at 2 prizes and I'll be at 3 are not that often to come up, but it's all unique. Dusknoir. Candy Dusknoir. Although against one of the Lugias, I think I probably would have won if I had Briar, to be fair. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, I think I would have, actually. You're just blessed. Who's he hitting? Kill my Clefairy, sure. Give me a prize. Hey, can that prize please be a Fezandipiti? Or a Heavy Ball. Or a Noctowl. I'm fine with that, too. I mean, you're not even knocking out my Mewtwo, which is the funny thing. Okay. Oh, come on! Vitality Band. No, what do I do? I feel like I have to attack with, like, Bloodmoon. Maybe, or I could just attack... I could attack with Clefairy. It's a 1-prize attacker. Of course, then he can just Dusk it. This is no matter what. No matter what way you spin in a bad situation. Pidgeot is weak to Lightning, actually, so I could try to Prime Catcher bring up Pidgeot. That might be my best strategy. How to KO his Pidgeot since it's weak to Lightning. Yeah, I think that is the best strategy. Prime Catcher is a good top deck when I want to do that. Okay. Noctowl, I think I find me Research and Stretcher, maybe? I do gotta get the Xatu set up, but sadly, it's a little bit hard to do. When I can't really Ultra Ball away anything in this hand. I feel like Research and Stretcher is just the way to go. Stretcher guarantees at least the first energy. Research gets me likely into the Xatu, or an Ultra Ball for the Xatu. The problem is I can't Prime Catcher if I'm going to do this, right? Yeah, I can't Prime Catcher first. Oh! Shoot. That doesn't quite work. If I go for the Xatu, I can't prime. So Ultra Ball. Oh no, I guess I have to Xatu first, but then if I... that's so tough. Ultra Ball and Stretcher. So I have to Ultra Ball away the Prime Catcher, and then hope that Xatu can find me a way to get a boss, right? Hate doing that, though. That feels awful. I could also just go after Fez. Honestly, I feel like I just Prime Catcher the Fez, right? Yeah, I misplayed that a little bit, but I feel like I Prime Catcher go after Fez. Because everything else is kind of overextending past what I feel like is reasonable. If I had the Xatu already set up, I could definitely do this, but I don't. So I'm essentially, yeah, going after the Fez. Yeah, I definitely, played that somewhat incorrectly. I definitely don't get the Ultra Ball there. I get something else. Maybe get like an Iono to... I get an Iono to disrupt him there instead. Thankfully, it's not a tournament match. I just ran out of time to think. But yeah, there I would definitely get like Iono and try to disrupt his hand as much as I can. Because even though all the quick search still makes it very likely he wins. Because these quick searches for like a way to get a dust guaranteed. Sounds like you literally just need the dust to win. I don't think there's really any way to knock out the Pidgeot there though. My talent man is Iono. Yeah, I should have gotten Iono. I was just thinking, do I have a way to get the Mewtwo attack? But by the time I realized I don't, there was a timer. The timer on live seemed different from online. Online, it seemed like the timer kind of fluctuated. And I didn't really have issues with timer. And live, it feels like a timer is like always the same. So for harder actions, I always get given the timer. Which is tough, but yeah, that's game. Dang. And I just concede. It's alright, that wasn't a tournament match. So it doesn't care, I don't care as much about it. But even Iono, he can just like quick search for Noctowl and still pretty much guarantee game. Maybe I kill the Hoothoot and then Iono? Maybe? Maybe. Because that kind of makes sense, although then he can Fez, so I guess it doesn't really help that much. I don't know. Anyway. Few minutes until the next tournament match. Clefairy is fun, doing well. Just gotta win my next one in the tournament, and I make Phase 2, which should be pretty good. Now, I might not win it, but I will always hope to. Just put me against like another Stall or Thorns, and I should be good. It very much does depend on what the game matches me against. Match me against another Lugia, I mean. That's very bad unless they brick somehow. Yeah, depending on what I match against, it's either like a really good matchup or something sketchy. So, just gotta hope to get matched against a favored matchup rather than an unfavored one. And there are plenty of favored ones. I've hit a lot of them so far. I wonder if Zard, I feel like Zard is probably unfavored, but if I get set up fast, I can probably beat it. I feel like anything's unfavored if I don't set up fast enough, except controlling. Remember, just remember it's supposed to go 6-3. Shush. I am not supposed to go 6-3 every time, sir. I know you call me your 6-3 merchant, but I definitely want to get past 6-3 as much as I can. Although, to be fair, 6-3 is a good record. Also, maybe you should say X3, because I went 5-3 at Louisville, because it wasn't 9 rounds. So it was actually 5-3, not 6-3. Of course, I misplayed my last game to do that, but still. "20 seconds until the next match, and then we'll see if there's a judge call that better not be." You know what? I'm curious what people have replied to the Area 0 poll. Last time I checked, there were only 2 votes. Now there's 10. Alright. Area 0 poll. How's it going? So. Best partner for Area 0. Palkia. I think Miraidon's a better partner than Palkia. Because you see Miraidon players playing like the Mewtwo. You don't see any player going to a regional with Palkia with Area 0 instead of Palkia Dusknoir. Because Palkia Dusknoir is just a better version than the Area 0 version. So, if they had 9 rounds, he would have been 6-3. That's not unlikely. So, yeah, that's not unlikely. Who knows, though. Then we're right on 30%. And then, yeah, Clefairy. Whoever voted Clefairy, you are an absolute legend. I don't think it's the best, but whoever voted it, you know, thanks, I guess. Also, yeah, I put Charizard there. Nobody plays really Area 0 Charizard, but I didn't know what else to put on there. I didn't want to put Terrapagos because it would always win. Moon! Mewtwo, what is it weak to? It's lightning type, so it's weak to fighting. Good. That means they have to kill it with gouging. I like when you have to kill me with gouging. If I have to kill you with gouging, that immediately feels amazing for me. Of course, the problem is I can't really capitalize on like dusks and stuff, but I can with one prize attackers. Yeah. This feels like an alright match. The good thing is gouging just means Clefairy can knock him out really easily. Good luck. Gotta win this match to make phase 2. Trust in the vitality being a jump scare. Yeah, I would trust in that if it wasn't open deck list. He does actually have vitality in his list, but it's Professor Sada's vitality, which is not the same thing. That's the wrong type of vitality. Not Vitality Band, Professor Sada's vitality. So not the same card. Oh gosh, everything is lagging horribly. Oh gosh, I can't even check chat because OBS is like, oh my gosh, my entire Google is like freezing, or just in my entire taskbar. I can't access OBS, so I can't see the chat right now. I will attempt to fix it, but right now I just simply cannot see the chat. I apologize. This is a terrible start. This is actually like a really, really bad start. So what is this ball for Fezandipiti, expecting him to knock me out? Then he might just Prime Catcher the Fezandipiti, though. And then I just Night Stretcher it back, I guess. I actually think I Nest Ball for Fezandipiti, because I'm like, I know you're knocking me out, and I'm dead if you knock me out. Feels awful to do that. Oh my gosh. Bro, will my monitor stop, like, going nuts? Ah! Please stop. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. I had to press the Windows key, and suddenly it fixed it. It, like, glitched visibly, and then it fixed. I don't like putting down a Fez there, but at the same time, I mean, I'm just dead, right? Although he put out Pokestop. I guess I could have, like, predicted him to put out Pokestop and been like, I won't need Fez because I'll have Pokestop, but who knows if that even will help. So, I mean, this is atrocious. It really is. I do what I can. Ooh, I would love if he poisons himself. Sada, that's 1 energy. Means a Dark Patch attach. Pokemon Catcher. No! I mean, I expected it, but I don't like it. We'll see if he has the attack, though. He still needs... Oh, no. Please, no. Okay, he literally just needs a Dark Patch. I'll squawk. Where's your Dark Patch? Imagine if he misses the Dark Patch. That would be huge. Nest Ball. Okay. If he misses the Dark Patch, I might be okay for now. It's not a moon. Dang it. Okay. I don't even know what I can do here, man. That was a horrible start, but I think I kind of had to get down Fez. Like, the hand sucks, yeah. So time, my computer stops get funky after hitting Windows key, it stops. Yeah. Okay. He even removed the stadium. Get back Fez. That's exactly why I, got the Fez off the Nest Ball, because at least it gives me something I can do, even if it's not very good. That's a start. I always feel like I do Nest Ball for Xatu, although it's really mid. Nest Ball for Natu to try and start powering up a Mewtwo in a single turn, maybe? If he knocks me out, I just attack with Bloodmoon, though, don't I? Might even just get Bloodmoon down. Of course, it's really easy for him gouging my Bloodmoon, but that does require him to set up another moon. Everything here is atrocious. I feel like... I mean, he knocks me out, I'm going to take 1 prize, though, so I can't even attack with Bloodmoon unless he gusts and takes 2 prizes, so I guess I have to get, like, Natu to go for Xatu to draw some cards or something. It's bad. It's really bad. Could put out a Stadium, but now I can just discard it with Calamity Storm, so end turn. Oh, gosh. Now, I guess I could try to make him knock himself... Oh, that wouldn't work. Yeah, that could work. I could actually try to make him knock himself out, and then, like, win that way, maybe. It's not technically over. Especially if he doesn't have Gust. If he doesn't have Gust, he's down Prime Catcher. He does have a boss. How many Pokemon Catcher does he play? He plays 4 Pokemon Catcher, so... He's likely able to Gust, but it relies on either finding his 1 supporter, or... I mean, if he finds his 1 supporter, then I feel like I try to get into an Iono play. Fezandipiti's fine with me. Sada, sure. Oh no. Thank goodness. Knock him out. If I can power up Bloodmoon, knock him out. Yeah, although the thing is, if I Xatu, it's not going on to Bloodmoon, is it? Unless I could top deck a way to find a Bloodmoon. Oh, I guess I could Fez into it, yeah. I'll bring up a 1 prizer. If Fez can find me a way into Bloodmoon, I can like Xatu on the Bloodmoon. And then maybe find Gust. There's options. Okay, so I start out with Fez, I think, yeah. Interesting. Heavy Ball. That's not useful. I guess that's fine. Evolve. I can Ultra Ball to get myself a Bloodmoon setup. I don't need Area 0 right now. I don't need Area 0 at all, really. I am relying on finding Prime Catcher, so I almost feel like I keep this guy in the active. What's in the discard? Pokemon is only a Clefairy, but I guess it's fine. I don't need Area 0, do I? Not really. Let's get rid of double Area 0. I really think that's fine. For Bloodmoon. Essentially relying on finding Prime Catcher or a way to get Prime Catcher off of Iono. Which honestly shouldn't be extremely difficult. I wouldn't expect it to be easy, but it shouldn't be too bad. Night Stretcher gets back a Psychic Energy. Clairvoyant Sense attaches said Psychic Energy. I just need to find... Okay! I need 1 more energy. Not in the discard, I'm going to have to find it off Iono. Which should be doable. Because I knock him out. If he gougings me, he KOs himself. Unless he attacks the other one with gouging, which is fine. Prime Catcher him, and then Iono. If Iono doesn't find me an energy, I'm going to be mad. I think I do get back Clefairy, maybe, or I could just get back Bloodmoon for game later, so I'll keep that. Iono, find me a single energy, please. Please, I beg. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, and I find Mewtwo, too. Which, actually, Mewtwo is pretty solid to put down. I think, because it activates Noctowl and stuff. Could put out Area 0, although I don't need it, and it's actually a good thing to Ultra Ball away. To get a Noctowl. And 240, if he knocks me out, he might have to Gouging, or maybe he can knock me out with this one, but that seems sketchy for him. Ooh, if he has to Gouging to knock me out, he might lose the game. Now, of course, chance he can, like, Gust my Fez. But since his own Fez, he didn't put it on the bench for some reason. I don't know why he didn't put his own Fez on the bench, but now his Fez is on the bottom of his deck. Xatu Bloodmoon, Iono Switch check. Exactly. Although, no, I don't Iono Switch, because if I attack this, it's sketchier, but I want... This one has to knock himself out if he wants to kill me, which means I just Gust for game, because I have Boss. So essentially, he's forced to knock himself out here, if he does that. Which, that's my plan, is that I leave this one powered up, because it forces him to knock himself out. Okay, Pokemon Catcher is scary. Because that means if he gets heads on it, he might not have to knock himself out. Tails. Yes! Now, Fezandipiti could still find stuff, because he got Nest Ball Pokestop too. I was like, a gear. Oh, there's Boss. Okay. Well. He knocked out my Fez. That is terrifying. But if he misses Sada next turn, I think I'm okay. I could even Boss this guy and, like, force him to, like... Oh, but he could just Gust. How many Gusts is he down? 3 Pokemon Catcher, a Boss, and a Prime Catcher. What if I just knock out the one on the bench? He either needs to Gust or to Gouging. If he Gouging, he loses himself the game. Yeah. It forces him to either Gust or Gouging. I can't disrupt him again because I'm out of Iono, but, the thing is, the only Gust left is a 50-50 chance of a Pokemon Catcher. And Gouging loses in the game. Otherwise, he literally just, like, needs an energy. Or I guess he could try to set Pecharunt. If he could get enough energy on it, which still kind of sketchy for him. I think I just Boss this guy. And I'm Disruption, so I can't, like, go for a Disruption play or anything. Very weird. It's still winnable. It's just not looking good. Could put this out. I don't need it. I could put down Clefairy. I don't need it. I mean, they're not much I need, necessarily. Might as well thin a little bit. And then it's Bloodmoon for knockout. Hello. He needs Gust. Or he needs to power up Pecharunt. But he can't Gouging without just... Or he needs to power up like another move. Yeah, he needs to power up another attacker or get Gust. But his Gust is always a coin flip. If he Gougings, we go to Sudden Death. Which admittedly he likely wins in Sudden Death. But who knows? I think it's my only real chance. I'd love to see him try and Gouging. Oh, I am out of Gust. So if he attacks with Baby Moon, that could be terrifying. Because I kind of have no way to Gust around. Although I could just retreat my Bloodmoon into the Mewtwo, to be fair. Sada's onto those. Pokemon Catcher better not be heads. A Pokemon Catcher heads would just be game losing, most likely. I think he's going to try and attack with Baby Moon here. I mean, that's not ideal for me, but I'm probably fine. Okay, Pokestop. Stretcher. I'm fine with Stretcher. Yeah, the definitely tough thing is I'm down both my Gust now. So Baby Moon attack could possibly cause problems. Although then I just retreat to Mewtwo, and Mewtwo also is required to be Gouging to KO. Or I don't even retreat to Mewtwo, I switch to Mewtwo. And yeah, Mewtwo also needs to be the subject of a Gouging if he wants to kill it. I can also replace the stadium with my Area 0. He also has to retreat 2 energy off the moon, which makes it a little harder to power up again. Okay, I could still technically win this. Let's see, is he gonna Gouging and go to Sudden Death? He does! Sudden Death. I mean, the thing is, he likely wins in Sudden Death, right? I mean, I can't... It's very unlikely... I can't get a turn 1 knockout. I, like, physically cannot get a turn 1 knockout. Which is the toughest thing. The only thing I can turn 1 knockout is, like, Baby Moon. So I have to go first. And just pray he doesn't get set up. Sudden Death. Oh, we're both 1 prize. Wait. Do I go second and then try to Iono him immediately if I can? I have no way to search Iono is the problem. But if I can get an early Iono, I just win. I really hope... I don't know what I would choose for the coin flip. First or second feels terrifying. He chose Tails? Do I go first or second? If I go first, he immediately has to get a turn to attack. He won the coin flip anyway, so he decides. If he decides first, I'm going to try and Iono him. I'm going first. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. Interesting start. I feel like this is a start where I can kind of set up pretty quickly. The worry is if he sets up too quickly. He needs a good bit, but not that much. I actually could switch back, because I can only use both in a turn, and then I can still switch twice next turn. So yeah, switch to the other one. The biggest worry here is I have no energy on the Mewtwo, and I have no way to get energy on the Mewtwo, so I'm just not attacking the Mewtwo, but that's okay. This is weird. Okay, Pokestop, let's see what the stop gets him. That's not good. Okay. So it's an argument that I, like, should have, like, brought up the Mewtwo to be a little less susceptible to the Baby Moon attack, but I don't know. No, Blood Moon doesn't work. Yeah. Blood Moon does not work. Blood Moon only works for each taken. He hasn't taken any prizes. He just has one prize. No, that's not how Blood Moon works. Blood Moon is... We've talked about this on stream before and even showed it off. That's not how Blood Moon works. Blood Moon is for each prize or opponent's... No, it's for each one they've taken. It says taken. They didn't physically take the prize. Therefore, it does not trigger Blood Moon. It's a really sketchy ruling, but it's because they didn't take it. Yeah. Yeah. No worries, no worries. It's a weird ruling, so I'm not surprised you didn't quite know it. Definitely not your fault for not knowing niche ruling like that. Okay, I can Nest Ball for another Clefairy. He passed. Go. Okay, so 2 energy here. Switch gets 2 more energy. So that's... So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have enough energy. If I can find Prime Catcher, I can win the game, I think. Yeah. So I start out my Moon Watching Party. You're gonna have to power up the board and switch into Mewtwo. Yeah. Or... There is tech... And if I find Prime Catcher, I can even win the game here. But yeah, I like to have to switch into Mewtwo. But yeah, finding Prime Catcher technically could win it. I actually switch into this one. But yeah, power my board, switch into Mewtwo. But if I find Prime Catcher, I should be able to win the game. Because I think I'll have exactly enough energy. So I've got 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. Night Stretcher brings it up to 140. And if I find Prime Catcher, I can knock out the Moon with the 140. Stop talking chat, focus. Okay. Locked in. Find Prime Catcher. No Prime Catcher, but I can replace Pokestop. Clefable. I didn't even consider that as an attacker. I don't think it works here. But it is something I probably should have considered as an attacker. Because, I mean, I could gouging, but I guess gouging myself doesn't help much. But yeah, it's an interesting attacker. The thing is, it's 10 damage too short. There's no energy transfer charge. I could Nest Ball for something. I don't hate Nest Balling for another Hoothoot, although I guess I already have a Hoothoot. Is there anything I want? Anything I need? I can't draw any more cards this turn, I don't think. I could... let's see. Is there any way? There's nothing you can just do to make me switch my activations. Doesn't play, like, bundle or anything. Could so Nest Ball for something to thin. Like, what do I Nest Ball for? I mean, I could get another Hoothoot, to be fair. I mean, I have game next turn. You just can't win now. I could even... Yeah, transfer charge doesn't work unless I discard energy, but I could discard double energy and then transfer charge them. That kind of makes sense. It's 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210. Then he might Iono. Either way, Iono's a problem. So I get rid of 2 of these, get a Noctowl. I can't evolve to it, sadly. because my Hoothoot went down this turn. But then I transfer charge. Get back bow psychic. One goes here. And I should have actually kept one psychic in case he tries to, like, boss stall me. Although Noctowl prevents boss stall, so that's fine. And one on Clefairy. Go ahead, sir. He has to get super set up here. Like, a bunch of setup. Come on! I got a win on sudden death! I was one piece off. I was literally just the Prime Catcher off. But his hand is so dead, right? His hand is just so dead. So what is he even supposed to do with such a dead hand? He used Porter last turn because you think he doesn't have Porter. I got rid of Pokestop, so we can't really draw cards with that. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? He can still gouging, right? Or gouging just resets the sudden death, yeah. Yeah, gouging resets the sudden death. We go into sudden death again. Okay, no! He still needs pieces, though. He still needs pieces, right? No, don't have Switch. Don't have Switch. Don't have Switch energy. Petrant energy and he wins the game, right? He didn't attach last turn, so he didn't have energy, though. Puts on Moon, okay. Penny? Oh, he picks up the baby Moon. Okay. Okay. That means he doesn't have game if he did that. I think I win. So let's see. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240. I'm doing plenty of damage. I'm winning. I win the game. Oh. Because Noctowl guarantees a way to switch. Stretcher is not, but yeah, Noctowl does. Switch. I could even Iono him to 1, which is funny. Although it's not necessary. Boom! GG. Oh. So close! I made phase 2. Clefairy made phase 2. Oh my gosh. That was a crazy game. Sudden death. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I will be right back. There's 8 minutes for the next match. I'll be there before then, but phase 2, 5-2. So, 2 more rounds. If I win both of them, I'll make top cut, but we'll see. Oh man, 6'3" angle Vixen, really? Or Bixnin. I don't know how you pronounce it. I'm just saying. I just say Bixnin. I don't know. I'm so good. Thank you, Arctic. Bro, Clefairy. This deck is cracked. Anybody who tells you that this is not meta just must be wrong, right? I mean, this has gotta be the best deck in the format right now. Like, it's gotta be, like, insane. It's so powerful. Clefairy. My first opponent saying, could probably be better with a few more supporters. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think so. I think our Noctowl line is more important than more supporters. Kind of one or the other. My, View Arctic is like, is Turbo Moon a good matchup? I'm like, probably not. Most things are bad matchups, to be fair. I don't think that this deck is very good, but it's working. I mean, it's kind of like how deck doesn't have to be good as long as you play it well, right? Yeah. That was a crazy game. Just going to sudden death was awesome. Now, let's see. There's 3 more votes in the poll. Did anybody else vote Clefairy? I'm very interested to see. Did anyone else vote Clefairy on the poll? There's 2 votes for Clefairy, it looks like. And it's the same amount for Charizard. 2 votes for Clefairy. Also, yes, Miraidon, but yeah. That's pretty funny. Of course, Palkia is still winning, even though I feel like Miraidon should be winning, but yeah. Alright. 2.5 minutes until I can hopefully win my next match, and if I win the one after that as well, should make top cut. Alright. So, let's see. What should I do in the meanwhile? I'm kind of procrastinating on. Let's see. Quick look at the standings. I could see, like, what's 6-0 before this? Still that same Lugia that I fought round 1. Now he's 7-0. Good thing is I'm never fighting him again until at least cut. 7-0 Dust. Yeah, I saw this before. Does have Manaphy, which is kind of unique. Oh, it also has Radiant. Wait, I was thinking there's like some smart with this, but like, no, I'm not sure actually. Unless there's 1 Dusclops. I guess like you Dusclops the benched Mon and then move 2 to the active. Put 2 things in range. So like in the mirror match, you Dusclops the bench Terapagos, use Breakdown because they move 2 to the active Terapagos, knock it out, and the bench is still damaged. How many phase 2 rounds? 2 of them. 2 round phase 2. 9 rounds total. Alright. Oh yeah, it also has the Devo I mentioned earlier. This is a very unique list. Guess it's working. Did he fight his Zard yet? He still has not fought a Zard. I don't think that Devo has been super relevant. Palkia Dusk. That's the one I mentioned earlier with 3 tracking shoes. Now let's see, the other Palkia Dusk is actually a base higher than this. That one has 2 tracking shoes, okay. It has a double vessel, which makes sense. It says Rotom V. Not so sure about the Rotom V, but it seems like we're working for him. He lost to Lugia, that's one of our games. Which I guess is fair enough. Round 8 has been paired. Ogre Bolt. Whether or not this is a good matchup is entirely up for debate. I have no clue. I really don't. I mean, you could follow the same theory Terapagos has of being favored in the Bolt for this. Except for the fact that this is a way worse deck than Terapagos. So, yeah. We're already friends. Cool. He's gotta wait for him to send me a challenge. Maybe restarting. I guess I'll restart. No, actually, there he is. Tomopon? What's a Tomopon? T-O-M-O-P-O-N. No, I'm not asking what a tampon is. I'm asking what a Tomopon is. That's literally in his username. Maybe I don't know what it means, so I thought it might be something, but then of course Google thought I meant tampon. No, I don't mean that, Google. You're dumb. Feels like Metronome goes crazy. It kind of does. Metronome does go crazy, actually. Discard my own energy to KO his Bolt. Yeah, Metronome does kind of go crazy in this matchup. Seems okay. Because, yeah, Metronome is a 1 prizer that copies Bolt and takes 2 prizes. That actually seems really good. And I can even get back and do it again. Like, that seems solid. I did decide to go second. Because I know he's always getting a turn 1 attack pretty much. So might as well just be able to set up more aggressively. Ugh. No. No, no, no. I guess maybe I go first. I was thinking, like, go second for more time to set up. The problem related to going second is that I don't play many supporters. I play supporters, but don't play a thick line. So if I don't start with a supporter, second's kind of new. Alright. Where's your bench, dude? Sir, where's your bench? Sir, where is your bench? Where is your bench? Okay, when I thought I was in a bad position, I didn't realize that was the start. Goodness. Do I Nest Ball for a Clefairy and retreat into it? I feel like it makes sense. Can't use its ability, but I want to get the 2 prizer out of the active, and especially if he knocks me out, I can even draw some cards, so. Retreat. And I will end my turn. Can you turn it down in there? Somewhat loud in the other room. That's rough. Yeah, it's a very rough start for him. It's not as rough for me, to be fair. Iono, okay, I'd be fine with that. Bundle. Okay. Well, what I know is that he can't set up a Bolt because he used Iono as a supporter. He bundles, I just like bring up Fez because I'm like, I know you can't knock out my Fez, sir. Especially, I mean, I guess Sandy Shocks, what? No, it doesn't hit for weakness. So Sandy Shocks won't work either. To be fair, my hand is dead. But at the same time, there's a very good chance he just knocks out my Clefairy and lets me use Fez. He does actually knock out my Clefairy. That's crazy, bro. I think I'll bring this up. The biggest problem is no energy on my Mewtwo. But if that's my biggest problem, I'm probably okay. I mean, I could, like, set up a bunch of energies on Clefairies somewhat. I mean, it's not even that many energy, but it's a few energy on a few Clefairies. I mean, I guess start going for Clefairy abilities, sure. When I can't do much at this point in the game, might as well. I could put out Area 0, but he can use it himself, and I don't really like that. Plus, I don't need a bench extension right now. Moon watching party. I think I just attached to the Mewtwo. The Mewtwo is really low damage unless I get a lot of energy in the field. Let's see, how many do I need? I need 7 to one-hit his things, or 8 to one-hit a Raging Bolt. Makes me think, I mean, I guess I need 5 to KO a Bolt, so it's like, either way, I need a lot of energy. Let's switch to Clefairy and, like, use it again. I think I am going to attach to the Mewtwo here. Maybe? No, and I might actually switch to Clefairy and use another Clefairy ability, I don't know. I don't really like doing that, though. I don't like any of this, to be fair. End turn. Slitherwing with KO Fez. He doesn't play Slitherwing, he plays Sandy Shocks. Yeah, his list doesn't have a Slitherwing. Plus, he can't power up Slitherwing without Sada, because it costs 2 energy. And he can't Sada if he's Iono'd, therefore he just couldn't do that. Cart. Okay, because we're attacking with Teal Mask. At that point, I guess you retreated the Bolt to get energy. I guess that kind of makes sense. Let's see. Clefable, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. 60, 90, 120. Yeah, I'll be doing 180. I'd be a little bit off. Sadly. I think I still bring up Clefairy, though. Maybe, because of 1 prizer. Fezandipiti could definitely find me stuff. Fezandipiti... yeah? Okay, that could be better. Start out by bench extending. Then get back to Clefairy. But Ultra Ball, I guess I could lose Blood Moon and Psychic to get another Clefairy, maybe? I'm Noctowl first, so let's see. I kind of want to, like, knock out Raging Bolt with its own attack, probably. I guess I could knock out the... How much energy do I need to knock out Ogerpon? 1. I need 7. I think I can technically get 7 in play. The Noctowl gets me Poffin, which can get me double Clefairy. Then I also will need a switch, most likely. Let's see. Double Clefairy, that's 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm 1 off, so I also need another switch. I could also get a Prime Catcher. Oh no, Prime Catcher's not available, so I get the switch. Then I Poffin for Clefairy. I do not like being down in Noctowl, to be fair. Like, I have no Noctowl for next turn, but I do have a Fez still in play. Moon Watching Party. 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. So now I have 1 energy off, but I can use another Moon Watching Party to no longer be 1 energy off. Moon Watching Party. 1, 2, 3. I could Ultra Ball for Clefable. Clefable does not knock out Teal Mask, though. It requires a boss to actually be the optimal attacker, and I don't have a boss. Therefore, Clefable is not a very good attacker here. Do I even need... So if he knocks me out, I still have 5 bench if I remove the Noctowl. So I kind of like the idea... Actually, I like the idea of being like able to discard Fez or something. That does feel good to be able to discard Fez. To make sure I have no 2 prizers on my field next turn. And then knock out Bolt with his own attack with no 2 prizers on the field. And then it's kind of tough for him to do much. Because yeah, if I knock out Bolt with his own attack with no 2 prizers on the field, I should just seal the game. So I think what I kind of do here... I let him knock me out. It triggers this, and I discard the Fez, and now my board is all single prizers. which seems very powerful. The biggest problem is he's got a huge hand and he does play Briar. And let's see, TOMS with 3 energy could technically just KO me immediately. With Briar. And win that way. That's the biggest worry. Now the good thing... it could be still scary. Yeah, this is all scary, but let's see. Sada, yep. I'm hoping he doesn't get another energy on the Ogerpon. If he doesn't, it could be alright. If he does, it's kind of scary. I think he does, though, so... that is somewhat terrifying. Because simply powering up an Ogerpon makes it significantly harder for me to win the game with Clefable. Because then he can try to get, like, a Briar play. Of course, the deck is pretty big. So he might not be able to find Briar. Even if he can Fez to try and find it, he still might miss it. Which is just the good thing. Okay, Ogerpon. Ooh, discard an energy from your Ogerpon, please. Please. If you discard an energy from the Ogerpon, I think I can win the game. Otherwise, I'm still in a very good position, but it's not guaranteed. I think I'll pretty much guarantee it if he discarded one from his Ogerpon. I'd love to see him, like, discard the triple grass. Would it? Okay, he left the one on the Ogerpon. That's okay. Sadly, not much I can do to prevent that. I could... yeah, there's no way I'm getting an Iono. So, I mean, I have to discard the Fez. That's fine. And then I just have to hope he can't get the Briar play. To be fair, he is down a good bit of resources, but it's still not too hard for him to get that play. I'll try my hardest to stop him from doing it. Ultra Ball with these two for the Clefable. Clefable's prized? Since when? Oh boy. Okay. Well, that's a lot tougher. I guess I have to kill the Ogerpon. Oh gosh, I should have left the Fez. I didn't... Is it prized or is it in discard? It's prized. Oh no! I should have left the Fez, I guess. Shoot. Ah, that's so tough. Cooked. Well, not completely cooked. I can still attack with Bloodmoon and hope he doesn't have a game, although it's very likely a game. I also can't Iono, because Fez can't draw me pieces for Iono. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that. That really sucks. I cannot believe I prized that. Wait, how much damage am I doing? 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 140. I can knock out with Clefairy on something. I can, like, knock out Squawkabilly with Clefairy. Right? I'm doing, yeah, 140 right now. If I attach another, I'm doing 160. I can knock out Squawkabilly with Clefairy. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That could work, though. I'm still in it! Bloodmoon is not the only option because Clefairy for 160. Definitely should have Ultra Balled for Hoothoot if I was going for this play, but I mean, I still can likely just Bloodmoon next turn for game, so... Ooh, nice boss too. Okay. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I actually lose no energy doing that. I actually lose less energy by doing it that way. That probably works. Okay. He literally needs a Briar to win. Let's freaking go, okay? No Briar, no Briar, no Briar, please. Boss 2, Caleb, you're my hero. If I win, if he has Briar, he can still win, though. That's the biggest worry. No Briar, please. No, 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 no! He had the Briar. Ah. Darn. It was very close, though. It was so close. No! I mean, XR, all he needs is Briar to Grass is easier said than done, to be fair. He had a huge deck. He only plays 2 Pokegear. Yeah, he only plays 2 Pokegear. he has a huge deck size. And he still needs 5 energy when he's down 3 grass energy. So, I mean, still not that unlikely he misses it, to be fair. But he found it, sadly. No. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Ah. Can you make cut at 6-3? With a 9-card hand, it's not that hard. Finding a one-off supporter when you only play 2 gear is still difficult, to be fair. There's a very good chance he missed it. Can't avoid the 6-3 allegations. I mean, I might not win my next game. I might not even be 6-3. I could be 5-4, technically. You never know. Also, yes, I think you technically can make cut at 6-3. Sometimes you can, at least. Not always. It really depends. Sometimes 6-3 can make cut, though. So, I mean, I'm probably going to try and get cut at 6-3, but I might not, which is fine. This is a fine match, by the way. He had Fez and 2 Teal Dances. So what? He sees his 9 cards in hand, like 26 cards in deck. And also, he's not guaranteed to get the Teal Dances, but even if he does, 9 cards in hand, 26 cards in deck, that's like 34 cards in total. And out of the 34 cards, draw for turn is 10 cards. Fez, he sees 15 out of 34 cards with Fez and double Teal Dance in that situation. 15 out of 34, it's pretty likely he misses it. And if he misses a Teal Dance, he could see even less. But yeah, 15 out of 34 cards, I mean, there's a pretty good chance he can miss it there, to be fair. Alright. Well, I'm fighting Thorns. Maybe I don't need to overbench against Thorns, although being fast and aggressive is pretty solid against Thorns, to be fair. Just aggressive setup can kind of ruin them sometimes. If I set up faster than them, that can be awesome. Although I'd kind of spend my whole hand on this setup, that's fine. Nope. Raging Bolt is so fake, can't even pull off turn when attacking with I know, right? It really isn't that great of a deck. I don't like it very much. I don't think it's very good overall. I think it's actually quite bad. Ooh, I like you getting rid of Lightning. Okay, Lotto. Reggie T. Where are you getting rid of that from? Probably my Mewtwo, right? Alright, that's getting stretchered back. Interesting. Go ahead, sir. Clapping that deck doesn't even see that. Yeah, it really doesn't, because the deck is so inconsistent. Alright. Arvine. Sir, it is not hammer time, despite your belief that it is. No. Good. It's a pretty good argument to bring out Clefairy, then retreat it into Mewtwo so that I can transfer charge. It's kind of funny, but it makes sense. It also gets more energy on the field, but yeah. Bring up Clefairy, retreat into Mewtwo so I can transfer charge. Shoop! What do I talk at? Interesting. Let's see, how much damage are my Clefairy doing now? I don't think enough, right? They're doing what? 180. That's not terrible, actually. Doesn't argument to just attack with Clefairy, but I think I retreat and then transfer charge. And then just do big knockout next turn. Yeah, because he's not knocking me out here, and then I'm doing, what, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270. So I'm knocking him out. The counter catchers, I lose 3, so it goes from 270 to 190. Yeah. No Pokemon, ugh. Thank you. So stupid, bro. This is so stupid, bro. Actually so stupid. Why? Bro, I'm literally, I think, 1 energy off of a KO here. That's so dumb. I think I still just hit him. Ugh. Maybe there's an argument that I attach the energy just because I'd be one-hitting him if I do that. And then also powers up my Clefairies for later. I don't know. But then knowing my luck, he'd be able to knock out another Clefairy immediately afterwards. Because he'd get a heads off Arden for Pokemon Catcher or something. Or just Arden for Prime Catcher if he plays that, which Yakumo Thorns list do play Prime Catcher. So. I guess my biggest problem is if he retreats the other one, I might not be able to kill it unless I find energy. 140. Well, if I take 2 prizes now. Not doing much else, but 2 prizes is alright. Nest Ball? Creep me like... Oh, I can't Fezandipiti, actually. I'll just get another Mewtwo. Or I could get a Natu if I want to set up Xatu. No, I think I go for Mewtwo. Photon Kinesis. This is going much worse than the other thorns I fought. Why not transfer charge that one turn? Yeah, I think it probably would have been better to transfer charge. I'm not positive. The reason I did not want to get... The problem is if I transfer charge and he just knocks out my Clefairy, then he suddenly has no damage on him. Like, he just Arvins for Prime Catcher on my Clefairy, and then suddenly I miss another attack, and if he just gusts every turn, I can never really attack, because I'm forced to transfer charge. So I think it was correct to not transfer charge, even if it seems weird. Look, I attack with Clefairy. It's only 80 damage, to be fair. But then I pivot into Mewtwo, and it's going to be a little more than 80, actually. Nest Ball. Not much I can draw. I could get a Natu. I don't know where my setup is. I don't want to transfer charge. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to be able to KO him next turn with the Mewtwo. And then I have to hope he can't gust me for game. Gotta go, good luck, thank you. Of course I get to retreat to the other thorns, and then, like, what do I do? Because I hit into it with Mewtwo, and then... no clue. I think he's just 2 set up now. Can't really attack with Bloodmoon in this deck because its ability shut off. I don't know where my Noctowls went. Oh my gosh! To be fair, he's not taking a prize by doing that. That is weird, actually. Because if I find a Noctowl, I could, like, set up Clefable. Copy Volt Cyclone, and that could actually work alright. Or I just top deck Clefable, which is a similar thing overall. Of course, he just needs a Gust, but who knows, maybe he misses the Gust. Copy Volt Cyclone. Move an energy to Mewtwo. Maybe it would have been better to move to Clefairy. No, Clefairy's not doing as much damage. I guess either way I'm not doing much damage, so... Oh my gosh, I swear. I hate Thorns. So many coin flaps! So many coin flaps. If I could have found a Noctowl sometime in that game, I would have been fine. Or found a supporter. No Noctowl, no supporter. I don't know what was happening there. Oh, I know what's happening. Nothing. 6-3. No, 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 no. That was not a tournament match. That was a fun match, so I'm not 6-3. That was not a tournament match. That was not part of the tournament. I'm not 6-3. I still have one more match to determine if I go 6-3. Also, I'm 5-3 right now, so if I would have lost the match, I would be 5-4, actually. But yeah, either I win my next match and I'm 6-3, or I lose it, I'm actually worse than 6-3. Although if I make cut with 6-3, which is technically possible, then I could be better than 6-3, you never know. You're done. Okay, it's okay, no worries. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go feed the dog, and then the next match will probably be up by the time I'm done feeding the dog. Oh, never mind, the next match is up already. Guess I don't have time to feed the dog, because the next match started early. Okay, never mind, no feeding the dog. Bolt Ogerpon again. Great. Just brilliant. So I feel like I do go second in this matchup, but I don't know. I don't know if I go second in this matchup. It's like a weird question. No clue. 6-3 chance is still alive. Yes, it is. But I mean, I could go 7-3 or 8-3 or 9-3 if 6-3 make cut. Who knows? Alright. How likely is it I can make cut? Okay. How many people are going to be 7-2 or better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I am not making cut with 6-3. It's just not gonna happen. It is not happening at all. So even if I win this, I'm not making cut, but it's okay. Because, yeah, there are gonna be a lot of 7-2s after this. So, whatever. That's fine. Can't make cut. Could make top 16. Definitely likely to make top 32 if I win that. You know, I'll lose my match. I could still make top 32, to be fair. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Yeah, if I lose my match, I mean, there's only 19 tables. So if I lose my match, I'm pretty likely to make top 32. Alright, let's see. Where are you, Codez? I don't see you, opponent. Alright. Come on. My opponent, if he doesn't show up, I just get the win. It looks like he might not be showing up. Which I guess means I don't get to play my next match on stream. It would be my last match, but I'm not making cut for sure, so... Most people like ID'd. Okay, they ID'd, but they're already guaranteeing slots either way. Yeah. He's got still 1 minute and 45 seconds to check in. If he doesn't, I win my last match and pretty much steal my thought in thought 32 and likely make top 16, or maybe not. There are honestly, how many people are gonna be 7-2 versus 6-3? So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it is top 16 cut, and all 16 players are going to be 7-2 or better. I kind of forgot for a second it was top 16 cut, but not top 8 cut. But yeah, top 16 cut. All 16 players are going to be 7-2 or better, it looks like. So yeah, I can't make it. Sadly, but that's okay. If my opponent doesn't show up, I get a free win, which would be cool. I guess. "30 more seconds. If the 30 seconds passes, my record goes from 5-3 to 6-3 with no gameplay because my opponent just decided not to show up for whatever reason. Alright, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Chicken time is over. I won the match. I'm 6-3. Uneventful. I'm not making top cut, so I hope y'all enjoyed. I mean, technically, if people tie, I could make it, but let's see. Let me just check my resistance compared to other people who could be 6-3. You could be 6-3. Oh, actually, look where I am. Okay. Okay. 5-3. 5-3 above me. 5-3 above me. Yeah. Even if I was 6-3, I would not be the 6-3 making cut. So, even if one makes it. But yeah, 6-3. That was fun. I will see y'all later. Guess I'm still your 6-3 merchant, Bixnin. Always your 6-3 merchant. Goodbye.